Hey, what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend, if you're looking for a canned energy drink, to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC, you guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack, and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code Joe Dirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grouch Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. Big guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, you gotta jump in the hole. Gotta jump in that hole. Good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Mitch Roadshow. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs, and most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys, see ya very soon.
Good morning, y'all. Happy Sunday. Welcome to another episode of Just Roll With It.
Afternoon.
I was so serious morning. It's midday, y'all.
Fair enough.
So yeah, another episode
True.
of Black Buzz. It's been a week. Hope you all had a great week, as much as we did. I know the crew got a lot done, did a lot of fun things. So far, we have a lot of stuff coming in the works for y'all. Really hoping to ramp up our production and everything here on the channel, along with our other channels. I know everyone here streams, most of us stream, so a lot of changes have been going on, which is really cool to see. Announcements on my end, I do have patch notes for the week. It's a slight change and sort of clarification for Zypher's symbiote regeneration. Make it short and sweet. But real quick before we get in there, guys, if you guys have just joined us for the first time, I'm Mike. I am DM Jitterbelly, or also known as DM Jitterbelly. I am sort of the primary GM here on our main campaigns. Obviously, that could switch going forward, so we don't know how long these main campaigns will really last. But the rest of us also participate and play in other games here on our channel, along with others, especially with our fam over at Hero Approved stream team. Just to reintroduce everybody, going from, I guess we'll go counterclockwise. So who's me to my left? I got. I'm sorry. Let me on stream real quick.
Screen hopping. To your left is Gerald.
I know left is automatic, I'll go clockwise, but I'll go counterclockwise now that I'm here. So, to my right on the screen, or to your left, is Joe Dirt, also known as Gerald to us. He plays Kendir, a SMR Blood Hunter. Below him is Portia, also known as Elena to us. She plays a Shadow Kai, Druid of the Stars, and Grave Domain Cleric. Below her is Zypher, played by Nick. He is our symbiote human, Gloomstalker, Ranger, and a Druid. Or no, a sorcerer. Sorry. Wow. If he was a Druid, that'd be really good.
That'd be actually pretty sweet.
Nah.
On the other side, we have Dom, who plays Peak, our beloved another
Asmar.
changeling rogue. And
I can be whatever you want me to be.
below, yeah, pretty much. And then below him is Nemea, who's played by Kyle, and he is playing our resident Tiefling Warlock. You can't go onto an adventure without a Tiefling Warlock of some sort. So that's Black Lotus, and yeah, let's get back into real quick. Just want to get into the patch notes. So it's for Zypher. So last session, the regen was a little weird for Zypher, and I should have just honestly made it follow the exact same mechanics as regeneration controls. So that's sort of just the clarification going forward, Nick, is that it's just going to work the exact same, for the most part, the same function as regeneration for trolls when it comes to your regeneration. So yeah, it, like I said, follows the same. So as long as you're not hit by fire, acid, or thunder, since symbiotes are vulnerable to thunder and also fly bats, you'll still regen even though you'll be at 0 HP. Just how all regeneration works for trolls and other creatures that use the exact same regeneration mechanic in 5e. However, obviously, if you get hit by a damage type, that's one of the three, then you'll lose regeneration and you will roll for death saves. It's a weird, quirky mechanic, but that's how regeneration works in 5e. It's really strong. It's really good. But like I said, acid, fire, and thunder. I mean, you'll see a lot of fire and acid damage. Thunder, not so much. So it's really not that big of a hindrance. So I mean, I think I look at stats. It's like 77% of the time you're still getting that regen, or 82% of the time. So like it's really good. That's pretty much it. I had a couple more, but I figured that I would wait on it, observe more, see how it all plays out. That's it for patch notes, which is just focused on Zypher's symbiotic regen. Any questions, Nick? Anything you want to bring up? You want to talk about it?
So I know this isn't really a feasible thing. Well, it could be.
Could be.
So, just because I don't know trolls that well off the top of my head.
Right.
So if I'm alive and I get hit by fire, acid, or thunder damage, does the regen stop right then and there?
Yeah, it doesn't come back until your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, like most things that damage, like if you're in that scenario, it's
okay.
Always, unless it's specified, it's always until your next turn, end of your next turn. Usually it's the end of your next turn or beginning of your next turn, but it's always your next turn.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So it works out if you're last in the order, but if you're in the beginning of the order, it doesn't really matter. It really depends on what happens. But yeah, that's anything else?
No, that does the damage increase at all? The damage I receive increase at all when cloak versus non-cloak?
For regen?
No, for like vulnerability and whatnot. Like if I'm just regular Zypher, is the damage like you're still taking the damage, but it's not like amped up? Versus if I'm in cloak, is the damage more amped up because
are you talking about
more thresh?
Are you talking about just like any like just the like? Are you talking about?
So like if I take fire damage as just Zypher and it's like just the standard die roll versus when I'm in cloak and Thresh is technically taking it,
It does matter.
You would take like double or something.
Only damage you're taking double right now is thunder.
Okay.
That's the only damage. Fire and acid is just for regen. So like,
okay.
Those 3 damage types nullify regen's abilities. That's all.
Okay, and then thunder is the double damage.
Thunder, yeah, you are vulnerable to all thunder damage unless state applies. Okay. Gerald, do you want to talk about hero approved and raise for us?
Excellent. I'm more than happy to. If you guys don't know who hero approved, and by the way, I'll totally give you flowers, Kyle. Thank you for that sub.
Thank you.
We're almost halfway to our Twitch baby, so you better have a name ready. Because I mean, me and Dom already have Kevin, so you know.
It's gonna be Delilah.
Delilah, okay. But no, if you guys don't know who Hero Approved is, they are a wonderful group of streamers and content creators that are excellent in every right. They do amazing things like the Apocalypse Roadshow. They have Drunks and Dragons, art streams, gaming streams, and just a whole bunch of just awesome things going on in the community. If you're here and you haven't hit the follow button, hit that follow button, as well as go over and hit the follow button for all those wonderful people as well, because they are simply great, and they strive to be excellent at whatever they do, and that is very cool. And let's move to our next sponsor, Raise Energy. If you don't know what Raise Energy is an excellent clean formula. I know, we need to get a freaking Raise. It's in the panels below. I don't have a command for it, but they have awesome pre-workouts, whey proteins, as well as they have different things of that nature. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I read the chat.
I saw the chat.
Yeah. And they also have really good energy drinks, as well as if you're a person that doesn't like too much sugar, you guys don't like too much overall like just not very good hydration, as well as getting the energy you need. There's no crash. It's 300 milligrams of
By the way,
caffeine.
they were voted number 2 out of all the other energy drinks for the Clash of the Cans, and that's also compared to Bang, Monster,
Rain, all them.
Yeah, all of them.
Everything.
It's actually really cool.
Yeah. It's if you want statistical proof that they are good. I mean, the community surrounding it has already said they're good, so it's
Well, now I gotta go grab mine. Damn.
Well, fuck. Be right back.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, everybody, let's raise up, boys.
If I had some.
If I had some,
I don't
I'm
know.
out. I drank my last one yesterday.
I gotta hit up a vitamin shop or something.
Yeah, what would probably be easier is CVS, since
CVS?
they're in
sweet.
they're in CVS's, they're in vitamin shops. Also, it was weird. I was driving my truck in the middle of Bufu nowhere, stopped at a truck stop, and they had to raise. I was just like,
Wow.
hallelujah.
I was gonna say, was it a Love's? Was it?
No, it wasn't a Love's. It was a marathon, but not all marathons. Not all marathons have them, though. I think I just
Right.
shot in the dark. I thought it shot in the dark, and it just happened to be there.
Yeah.
And I was in the middle of nowhere, Indiana, and I was just like, hell yes, dude.
Nice.
Yeah. So
love it.
mean, yeah, like I said, if you guys are looking for a good sleep formula, I have Hyper Sleep, which I use religiously, and I need to get more.
So you like put it in the tabernacle and you toss it around, you know.
Yeah, you
Yes,
put
the
it you put
tabernacle.
it in the sensor, and then you swing the sensor around with the gummies in it. You light it on fire.
Yeah. And
You
Yeah.
hotbox your house with sleep powder.
And then the raised
Exactly.
genie himself appears and then knocks you out.
Dom,
Exactly.
I
That's how you
love
go to
that
sleep.
it's part
Cudgel.
of your green
With a
screen.
cudgel.
Yeah, right. It breaks reality. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Is the can green?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a,
Oh,
it's a-
okay.
it's a
Is
deep
the
green
sour
can.
gum one?
Yeah. Sour
And
gum.
yeah, like I said, I've tried most of their flavors. The only ones I haven't tried are Apollo, and I think that's
Apollo's
the only
good.
one. Yeah.
Apollo.
Apollo's good.
I like Apollo. So
Yeah,
I did the variety pack one. It had Apollo, Glacier Burst,
In Galaxy something?
Galaxy Blast
Galaxy.
and
Yeah,
Sour
Galaxy
Gummy
Blast,
Worms.
yeah.
And all
four of them were good.
Yes, they were fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah. So, man, guys, so let's that's it. I mean, we stand by it, and if you haven't drank it, I mean, you know, like I told my team, it's like don't say anything until you've tried it, because I want to be sure you all like it, and we are, you know,
I sent for the gummy worm.
yeah, we're 4-4 thus far for the people that have tried it, so that should tell you something.
Oh, yeah.
But on to our third sponsor, which is me.
Is that really a sponsor?
You can sponsor yourself.
Yeah, you can.
Sponsor.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like being
That's
your own
not
big
how
fan.
it works in AA, though.
God dang it.
I'm my
Can't
own
sponsor
biggest fan.
yourself. Yeah.
Dang it. Okay,
I'm sorry.
fine.
Look at my
My
ego. You
neck-
can stroke it.
Too far.
Yeah, fine,
doesn't even fit in this room.
I know it doesn't.
Do the thing, Joe.
Yeah,
Do
so
the thing, Joe.
if you guys did not know, we are creating character art that are going to be transferred into shirts. We're still working out the logistics of the shirts and how we want to print them, because we want to bring the best quality, as well as still make them affordable and not like, you know, $40 for a shirt. So we released our DM, Jitterbelly. So on screen, I will pull up his little boy right in the corner there. That was oh wait, I have to transition. This one,
Transitions.
yeah, well, it's actually this way. This one in the bottom corner of the screen is art done by Christian Wolf here on Twitch, as well as he has an Instagram as well. He does a lot of the 80s style comic book art, and things of that nature. So if you guys want to show him some love and show him some things, be sure to do that, because he is an awesome artist, and I love supporting artists in our community because they are amazing. And now, without further ado, let's roll. You'll see it on screen.
Roll it.
Oh, we got number 3.
Did you? I was gonna
Ooh,
say,
this
did you write
is
the numbers down? Because I
dumb.
don't remember. Ooh.
Oh no, I redid it. Oh, this one is gonna be jam. All right.
That's excitement.
Yes, much excitement. All right, here we go. And there is
Hey
Peak.
boo, hey 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 boo.
Ooh, interesting.
Yes.
Ooh.
My stream's taking a while. Of course. Ah,
That's cute. I like how it's Tay. It's Tay.
Yeah, it's Tay. The thing is, it's the form that she's normally in, and I went with he went with the red hair and the freckles rather than doing the multicolored hair, because he said it felt more you know, natural, and as well as keeping it simple as well. As you do see that she does have the amulet as well. But as far as the tattoos and stuff, he couldn't make the tattoos work, because you're going to notice with Chemdir, he doesn't have all his tattoos, just because of the way his drawing style is going from to digital to like that comic style. He couldn't get it right, so he didn't want to disturb the...
Right. If it's not going to be right, just leave it be.
Yeah.
If you're not going to be able to do it right, don't do it at all.
Yeah. So what we're going to do
That didn't come out the way I wanted. But...
Well, I understand what you're trying
We
to say.
got what you want.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna make it so it
I
looks
respect
like
that decision and I support it.
yeah,
We
we're
heard what you
we're-
meant, not what you said.
Thank you.
Look, okay, Tay's just gonna be there just for a second, big, and she's gonna be kissing our DM right there.
Dude, she.
Hi.
Yeah.
Get some, Mike. Get some.
See, there you go. Actually, that worked out perfectly. There you go.
I'm a happy little bean.
Yeah, so she has the chest plate with the eagle on it and everything like that. So you know, it's definitely. I definitely
love that Eagle Carrots, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I
So that is real dope, guys. I'm super excited. This is going. Tay is going to be on a shirt, coming soon. TM.
Coming soon to a merch shop near you.
Yes, I just want to make
I mean,
sure.
are merch shops really near people? I thought they only exclusively shipped. My bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm breaking the illusion.
All right,
Way to fuck it up, bro.
Now this episode is brought to you by Tay. so she will be in the bottom of the screen. And then next week when we come back, we will be rolling the next one.
You got thick lips, girl.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
I was
it.
gonna say, yeah, that's
You know it, baby.
like my favorite part.
Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned for our next episode, and yeah, you will get to see our lovely jubbly people. But that's all I got.
All right.
Thanks, Joe. I think that's pretty much it. I do want to also quickly go over, and I'll start ordering and structuring all this as we move forward, y'all. But we also stream every weekend here on the channel. Fridays, Joe and Dom have campaigns that they run. Joe is running Descent to Inverness, the 5e adventure supplements, twice a month still, or is it once a month?
Twice a month. The
Still
other
twice a
one,
month?
yeah.
Cool. And he also runs once a month his 5e modern campaign set in Chicago. And then also Fridays, Dom once a month DMs, GMs, his 5e homebrew, The Keepers. So catch that at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time every Friday. Saturdays, I believe you all finished Pocket Petrocha last night or yesterday?
Yeah, that was
That
the finale
was,
last night. Yeah.
And
If you caught
Season
that,
finale.
it was fucking great.
So
It
they
was.
finished. They finished the season.
I exploded.
so did Petey.
And we don't know if we don't know yet. I don't know yet if you guys are going to make another return for the season in the future.
He said 3 weeks.
For sure. Okay. So Pocket Petrocha will be out for 3 weeks on our Saturdays. Saturdays, y'all, moving forward is what we'll be posting and uploading and doing other homebrew, TTRPGs, other stuff. That's going to be primarily on our Saturdays going forward, along with a return to table talks once we restructure, reorganize that, and once we sort of get into a rhythm how Pocket Bitch Roadshow goes with their seasons. And then Sundays are our main campaign. So I just want to let everyone know, especially those who just started watching or just found us now and are watching this sometime later in the week or before or way after. First of all, happy you could join us. But yeah, let's go ahead all to get back into the main campaign to another episode of Anzoria. So, where we left off last session, we had all just finished engaging in the final moments of the battle between this Gastro Bolus, this demonic this devilish entity comprised of ooze-like materials, acid, and other nasties, and also took down Mush, the half-orc alchemist for the Pilgrim of Freedom. Found some knickknacks, and all returned back to the Monarch. You guys made it back around 3 a.m., so I know that a couple of y'all want to do something before. I know, Zypher, you're going to post up at the very top of the Monarch. I'll go ahead and say that you'll get your long rest, even though you want to keep watch. That's totally fine with me. So what I have right now is I had Pete was looking to talk with Nemea concerning Maxine. Was there another thing, Pete, that you want to do?
I wanted to. So if I recall correctly, that Delilah will be delivered today, to the Monarch, correct? Or because I know like originally I said like, hey, we'll go and pick it up, but then I went back and checked in and I thought I said to just deliver it to the Monarch.
That's fine. Yeah, it can be delivered. So it'll probably be delivered at the Monarch. You would expect it like
soonish.
3 or 4, like 3 or 4. Yeah, because you guys will be after the long rest. Y'all will be waking up around noon. So I would say around 3 or 4 is when it's expected to arrive. Monarch.
So just get reacquainted with my baby girl, and then after that, then hopefully catch up over at the Emerald Sector with if I can find Marill Drummond and hopefully follow up with the contract that we set and see where he's at with that.
Awesome. Did you also want to talk to Nemea before you both took a long rest? Or did you want to catch her after the long rest? Or?
Either or, it doesn't matter. I just need to catch it before like everything happens with Mush and everything.
Okay. Yeah. So, anyone say something? No. Okay.
I didn't say anything.
Nemea, you said you were going to look for a cleric or a priest.
Yes.
And then you're also.
I was going to take Nathalie to get the Greater Restoration, so I can get her memories back, and then I was
that with
going.
The priests?
Oh,
you're looking to hire for like you're.
I'm looking to hire a priest, hire a cleric, like a legit cleric for the group.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow.
Rowan.
Porsche is not a legit enough cleric for you?
Apparently not.
Whoa.
Wow.
So, and then you were going. You and Elena and Nick, have you both either decided which one is going to do the whole interrogation with Mush, or?
Because I was going to do the long rest so I can get my spell, Speak with the Dead.
Right. And then because I knew Portia could do it too, but I didn't know which one.
No, I found out that I cannot prepare that.
You're not a full. You're only level 6 cleric.
Level 2 cleric.
You're a level 2 cleric. That's right. Okay. So yeah, Kyle. Okay. I forgot you're mostly a druid.
Yeah.
Every time he's like, "Wait, no, you're level 2 druid."
Yeah.
Every time.
Every time.
Okay, cool. And then you want to look to hire a hireling, another hireling. We're gonna have an army. I got going. It's gonna be another Warhammer Fantasy campaign again.
Let's do it.
This time I won't be alone.
Zypher, you wanted to post up on the top of the Monarch, correct?
Yeah.
So you'll be taking your long rest. You said you wanted to keep watch around the surrounding area of the Monarch, or just around the Monarch? Because I know you're going to use you're going to be using your monocle.
Around the carnival grounds.
Oh,
and
okay.
I was kind of just trying to survey like the whole
what's going on
city, like mainly the carnival grounds and the Pilgrim of Freedom base by the sewers.
I will say that you will just be out, like you'll be at the precipice, at the almost near the edge of the 1 mile mark for the monocle. So you will see the carnival, but you won't be seeing in depth into the monocle. You'll be seeing the exterior and then maybe a little bit with out just over the walls, but you can't it'll be too far for the monocle. But just to let you know, so you can see all the main gates and stuff.
I mean, as long as I could have blurry images of people, knowing movements and stuff like that. I don't need to know the faces.
It is still dark outside. I just want to let you know even with a 1 mile zoom, you're still looking at darkness.
Dark vision.
It's still great, and you and technically it doesn't work out because you have great vision, and it still technically doesn't apply to the monocle in a sense.
Really?
I'll get into that in a minute. Because when you look at game mechanic wise, you only have dark vision for up to 60 feet natural eyesight. But even with a item that extends your sight, you know what? I'm not even gonna go into it. I'll just say that's fine. Because I'm not.
It is definitely something. I'm not gonna
hinder you on it. I'm not gonna hinder you on it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's definitely not something to address that would be an issue. I mean, there's binoculars in the game, so
Right, that's fine. I'm not gonna get to it. Portia, you want to buy some mana and healing potions, I'm assuming.
Yes.
You're just gonna shop around just for basic stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you want to do anything else or?
No.
Okay, for sure. We'll get with that in a minute.
I think no. Last time I wanted to take. Did we consider Mush a criminal?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You took his finger.
I took his finger. Okay.
You did take his finger.
Yeah, you did.
It's like I couldn't remember what I took,
that.
but I took something so I could cast Deadman's
You took his finger. By the way, reminder, Mike, I wanted to talk with the kobolds to see if they could help me find.
You want to find Serbu?
Yeah, Serbu. Yeah.
Okay. But that's all I wanted to do before the interrogation. Portia's gonna sit in. If somebody else wants to take the lead on it, that's fine. She'll jump in when she has something.
You got to be good cop. Portia's good cop.
Just a reminder for everyone, that spell only allows 5 questions to be asked.
Oh.
So we figure out the 5 questions first.
Yes.
it's always smart to figure out the questions before the spells cast, because I will be a dick and be like, all right, dude, I'm timing you.
Yeah, and after reading the spell, we cannot recast it on them in 10 days.
Yep.
Right.
So we got to be picky with the questions, and they can't be close together based on the wording of the spell.
Okay.
I had a question. I can't remember it now.
Go ahead and think on it, Nick. I'm just gonna go down the line just to talk to everybody and see what they're doing. And then finally, Kevin, you wanted to reverse engineer the remnants of the ooze.
Yes.
Want to do that. You also wanted to find a way into the Fair Share Bazaar.
Yes, I wanted,
you wanted to figure out.
Yeah. Well, I know, like, I personally can't, so I needed somebody that could go in, because I'm looking to trade, a couple of my items to see if they would trade for anything of interest, because Kemdir still has no clue what's inside there. He's like, is there anything, like, he wants to get rid of the chest plate because the AC bonus that he's getting from it, nobody stands next to each other, so he's yeah.
And then what else did you want to? Where else do you think you're accomplishing? Or what are you looking to do?
I wanted to make health potions. I wanted to make, because I have the not vials. I have vials, but I have 44 vials, and then I have, where are my potion? Oh, wait, where's the? Did I really have? Are the vials actually? Do I actually have 44 vials? Okay. I just have 44 vials, I guess.
Yeah, I think you snagged a bunch of vials from the alchemist table.
I snagged a bunch from the alchemist table. I bought some, and then I had 10 left over, and we've been recycling the empty vials back to me, so that makes sense. I thought the vials were like the thin ones. That's what I think of a vial, not like I thought it was like a bottle or something. I didn't realize I had it marked as a vial.
How much supplies do you have to make? How many health potions can you make?
I know I have enough for 24 of them, because I bought a whole bunch. I know I can't make all 44. I know I have enough for like 20 to 24.
And you have the recipe for the health potion.
Yeah, I have greater. I have greater, and I have regular, but I don't have anything else.
Cool. All right, cool. All right, well, we'll start off with Zypher real quick, because Zypher is currently technically awake. So everyone, did you want to do anything before? Anyone want to do anything before they take their long rest?
I have one last question for clarification.
Sure.
Which book was it where the woman was at the back that looked like my mom? Was that Unsung Heroes, or was that Travels of Nistora?
I believe it's Unsung Heroes. Let me look at my notes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, because you haven't finished the second one, the Nistora one.
Yeah, because that's the only other thing I'd want to do is put some time in on that. Yeah. So I was trying to remember which story was which, because Xeno and Rail was Tales of Ratspar.
So you read the Unsung Heroes of Duciant. Okay. So yeah, there's Tales of Ratspar, then there's the Travels of Nistora. It is in the Unsung Heroes of Duciant.
Okay. Then I will want to read the Travels of Nistora then, in order to get that one. As much as I can read before going to bed.
How many hours did you want to read?
What time are we getting back?
What time are you guys waking up?
We should be around noon.
Yeah, if you guys...
we got there around 3 a.m., you said.
Yeah, you guys got back to Monic around 3 a.m.
So then I'll read it tomorrow then, after I talk with the mail, while I'm waiting for Delilah to show up.
Okay, for sure.
So probably like 4 hours then, I guess, depending on what time it shows up.
4 hours into it.
Yep. Nemaya, for your spell, does the body need to be like completely intact? What are the requirements?
Technically, it needs to be intact, and as long as it's not undead, must still have a mouth and can't be undead.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay, cool. So I'm taking
Yeah.
a finger the night before the long rest.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
I'm taking my finger, damn it.
Imagine if I could pick the entire hand.
Yeah. And then when we ask it questions, what can it give full answers, or can it only give yes or no answers?
Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy.
That was the question that now I remember if it could.
That's
lie.
why I read the entire sentence.
Yeah.
Can it be? Do we know if it can be affected by zone of truth?
Technically, yes, because it's within the zone of truth and it can't tell a lie.
Unless it passes.
Hold on. Zone
Well, that's up to the DM.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure Zone of Truth does have a certain requirement.
Create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere. Creature that enters this. Okay.
I do not consider creatures and undead the same. A creature that enters the spell's area. I mean, at the same time, it's sort of weird because like Zone of Truth is usually a spell used on like living.
Yeah.
And I know it doesn't really say anything against being undead.
Yeah, I can't prepare it anyway.
But the thing is, with the Speak with the Dead, you can't do it with an undead. It's technically not an undead.
Right.
He's a spirit.
Right. It's a spirit.
Yes.
Truth.
And they would be considered undead, but it's not.
Well, technically, since we're only using the vessel, we're talking to a spirit in a manifestation stated form. So technically, it's not technically a creature.
Yeah, we're asking. We're taking spirit out of the corpse.
Yeah. But it's a moot point unless anybody else has zone of truth because I.
So we take it how it is.
Yep.
Maybe Tio. Maybe.
Oh, maybe Tio.
Tio is what? What does he know?
Tio have zone
Maybe
of truth?
he has zone of truth. I mean, he's a bard. Like,
Yeah,
there's a
I mean,
slim chance.
The actual question is, do we need to pursue this line of thought any further?
As much
true.
as much as I like it, I don't think it'll work.
No, I don't think it would work.
Yeah.
Just based on the wording of the Zone of Truth. And with how Speak with the Dead works, like it cannot be an undead that you have to cast Speak with the Dead with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I will say no because it's not the creature, it's the soul of the creature, which is
That's fair.
neither.
And plus, do we really want to, burn two?
Well, do you want to waste your day and take a what is it, a fourth level spell or a third level spell?
third, it is.
Yeah. Do you want to take up one day third level slot for a word of truth? You're gonna do it for one thing. It's up to you. All right. Yeah, we'll start with Zypher. It is beginning to pick up its falling in temperature. It's a little chill today, a little cooler, around high 60s than the normal sort of heat. Sort of warm. It's hot. It's still hot. It's like upper 80s, 90s because it's always summer right now. But you can tell Zypher as you're chilling. How are you chilling? Where are you at? At the very top is that tower. How are you chilling up there on the crow's nest?
I would have procured some of my bedding to make a nice little hammock for myself.
I'll even say that like some of the kobolds have been chilling with you up there. I feel like you go out there a lot. So they put up like mini tarps up there.
Oh yeah, we're making it a goddamn fort.
Yeah. So there's
it's
a couple
pillow fort.
There's a couple kobolds up there. One of them you sort of gotten little small friendship. His name's Zelbo. Zelbo is like your go-to man in with the kobolds here on Druzu's Monarch.
We have a secret handshake.
You and him have a secret handshake.
I'm sorry, that is adorable. I can see a little
Zelbo,
like the little kobold hand and Zypher just like.
You're walking up there. Zelbo is up there, taking a full swig of some wine. You guys do your secret handshake. He also has a mini hammock, but it's smaller, obviously, so it's like right next to yours, and you're both just chilling there. Yeah. Whenever he says hi to you, and he also says hi to Thresh, since you, I guess, maybe have talked about Thresh with him, and he doesn't really understand the concept about Thresh, but he thinks it's funny that you talk to yourself and you have another personality. So he calls both. He says hi to you and Thresh.
What a polite little kid.
Fantastic.
But
does he call him Thresh, or does it just like hi Zypher?
No, he doesn't.
Hi
He doesn't
Zypher
call
too.
him, yeah, he doesn't call him Thresh. He's just like, hey Zypher, hey
Hi.
other voice,
Hi.
hey other person you talk to.
No, hi, other friend.
Hi other friend. So yeah, Zelbo and you were up there. A couple other kobolds that are Zelbo's friends come by and have a little drink, but they're not too rambunctious up there for you to distract you. As you're looking around, go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right, let's use this die.
At disadvantage.
You just had to do it to me.
It's darkness outside.
Darkness.
Go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
10. I rolled an 18 and a 7.
As you're looking around the carnival grounds, you don't see any real changes in what has around the carnival grounds, but you do catch a sudden noise below you. You look down with your monocle and you see that there's a woman outside with a lantern. She seems to be yelling. You see that there's a bunch. She looks like she runs a stall outside her little townhouse. And you see that a bunch of stuff has been pushed over. You see this person yelling down there.
How far away is it from the Monarch?
It's right below the Monarch. It's like some of the nearby townhouses surrounding the Monarch. It's within that general vicinity. So it's something that you would be able to catch here, even from way up top. You see this lady walk out and she's a little flustered. You see that she's picking up boxes. It looks like someone knocked over just a bunch of stuff. And when she first exited out and started yelling with her lantern, she was yelling up the street. So it was on the street leading away from the Monarch. It looks like one of the main roads heading towards the Color Wheel Market. All right. It's around 4 a.m. and then a couple more hours pass. Go ahead and make another.
Actually, I'm going to investigate on this matter.
Okay.
So I will quickly tie a rope to the top of the Monarch and fireman rope slide down because I'm cool.
How much feet of rope do you have?
I have 100.
You're gonna need more than 100 feet.
Really?
To get from that place, because it's at an angle. So to get from the top of the Monarch to, are you trying to get all the way to that house, or are you just trying to get?
No, I'm just trying to get to the ground.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
I'm like, whoa, this is over 100.
Batman, this shit.
Yeah, I thought you were. Yeah, okay, cool. No. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and make a climbing check with advantage.
So acrobatics.
Yeah.
This is no climbing checks in 5e. 2 17s plus 4, so
21.
21, yeah.
Yeah, you're on the ground. Sorry. You make your way over to the area. You see that this middle-aged, I'll just say this middle-aged woman with dark brown hair. Looks like she's in her nightgown still. She lifts the last of her crates on top of her little vendor stall and begins to make her way inside her home until you approach.
Yeah, first I want to do if I can, a quick investigation check to see what was in the, what is she selling?
Oh, she just sells flowers and she sells pots, pottery for plants.
Lots of what?
She's not she's not a botanist. She's also not really a florist. She just sells basic stuff. It's not like she has her own shop. Looks like it's just a makeshift stall outside her home.
Excuse me, ma'am.
She's walking. Yes, can I help you?
Yeah, I was just
That's the light in your face.
I was just over at the Monarch in a window, and I saw you were distressed, and somebody had ruined your stall.
I'm sorry. Who are you? Are you with the guard or?
No. Just friendly neighborhood vagabond.
Did you say vagabond?
Yes.
I am Fat Pun.
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
No, I haven't seen my mother in many, many years.
Anyways,
You're dumb.
I heard something or someone, maybe one of the dogs, one of the many dogs stray dogs that take up this area. Something just banged into my stall. She looks down. You see that she has like some like half-eaten fruits, or not, yeah, half-eaten fruits, like some corn too in there. Some like bags of like nuts that have been opened. It's like someone stole some food and or just bashed into my stall. I don't really know. But
Does this happen often at all?
No, this is the first time. Like I said, I was just inside. I heard a noise, and I went out and saw a silhouette run down on all fours, just past us all the way up the street towards the market.
Okay. Sorry to bother you. Just thought as a concerned citizen, I should make sure you were all right.
Sure. As you're walking around the area, she goes in, closes the door. You sort of, what's your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is an 11.
11?
Yeah.
As you sort of step around, looking in the surrounding area, you hear a slight little crunch, like the sound of like there's no such thing as plastic bags, but like some sort of baggy sound, like scrunching. It sounds like a plastic little bag, but it's not. But it's some sort of little baggy. I don't know the material. But as you pick it up, it's a little bag, but you can definitely smell within the remnants of what was gold leaf.
Yeah. As soon as she said all four, I'm like, oh God bless it, it's Honja.
Okay.
Weird boy.
What are you doing right
now? I'm gonna go back to the Monarch and see if I can find Honja there.
Sure. Where are you gonna look around?
Probably his room first of all, or where
sure.
Tio had sent him
sure.
To recover if there's a medical or whatever.
That's true. You did not know, but he was there at the Monarch. Kevin Deere was the last one to see him.
Yes, I do recall that from last session.
Yes, okay. But Zypher didn't go and find him. So you go there. You do go to Honja's room. Honja's room reeks of gold leaf from the outside, but as you go to the door, it's locked.
I will go back outside and I will shake the baggie of gold leaf that he had given me and just be like, Honja.
You go back outside? Boy. Sure. What are you just going to go around the entire like Monarch and do this?
I'm gonna kind of like go up the street to where the woman said something ran.
Sure. Okay.
Do you want shake the baggie of gold leaf he gave me and just Honja.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 7.
7. Okay. How far you want to go
up? She was a human, right?
Yeah.
I'd probably go up to like 60 feet away from the Monarch.
Okay. Yeah.
And then just kind of do like a half circle, like through the alleyways behind the houses.
Sure.
And then work my way back to the Monarch.
You do not find any traces. You do not find Honja. Honja's not come to you. You probably do this for about an hour or so.
All right, and then I'll just head back to the Monarch and climb back up my rope and unattach it, so I still have all my rope.
Sure.
Rope is so important in D&D.
And then you want to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, everyone awakes the next day. Zypher, you awake to a drizzling midday afternoon. Zelbo left you a note saying that he is going to fetch lunch and he'll be back shortly.
What a nice little cobalt.
As you realize there are 2 silver pieces missing from your bag, you are actually paying for lunch.
So what does everyone want to do? What anyone want to go first? Anyone want to do anything first?
Was there any was I able to do the potions?
If you did that, you would have to take a long rest longer. That's why I figured you do it after your long rest.
Okay, cool. And
Unless
then
you wanted, yeah.
No, okay. And then was I able to will I have to do the go to the special shop tonight rather?
Does Kimber know that he has to go to a certain time?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he didn't go through. Okay.
He knows that he just can't get in.
Yeah. So that's the only time you can enter it. So around that time. It's gonna take you for the reverse engineer thing. It's gonna take you at least a few hours, and then are you gonna make all 24 healing potions?
Yes.
All right, that's also gonna take you another couple hours.
Okay, then I would.
You probably do that most of the day. Then you go to
so Kemdir would probably they would see him in the morning. He would be just in his plate, and then he would just sit there and he'd just walk down. You'd see him with a massive probably a small keg of water, or and then you'll just see him with food in his mouth, and then he's just walking up with several loaves of bread that he just procured from the kitchen.
I feel like you just have that giant oversized meat haunch, it's comically too big, but you're gonna be using it throughout the day.
Yeah, so it's just a big haunch of meat in his mouth with several loaves of bread, some water.
A ham hock.
Yeah, and then he's just walking up the stairs, and then you just see him kick his door open and then close it, and then he's gonna be doing that.
So what did we do with Mush's body?
We took it.
Where?
Tio has it.
Tio has it.
Tio does not have it.
He's the one that carried it.
He put it in the wagon.
Oh well.
All right, where's the
we
wagon?
Didn't have the wagon last night. Oh, we did have the wagon last night.
We did, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say we have to find the wagon.
The wagon's in the stable.
Yeah, we must have taken
the market. So, you guys all wake up. I'm just gonna give it to you and let you roleplay for a little bit. If you want to do something right away, feel free to tell me.
you want to check in on Tio since he took a lot of damage last night.
Sure. I will say that Tio is in his room. As you go and knock on his door, a sort of dry, raspy voice Tio responds that he's not feeling well, and he's going to sit in for today to take a long rest, a longer rest.
A very long rest.
All right. Well,
double long rest.
If you can think of any questions that we should ask Mush, let us know.
Yes, very well. Do you know what time you will be conducting the investigation?
Not at the moment. I think we might still have to prepare some spells to do that, but I'll be sure to let you know beforehand.
Yes, very well. Thank you, Zephyr. Okay. Yeah, you all wake up. Nephi is she's not donning her armor. She's just putting on civilian clothes. Same thing with Maxine. She's also just putting on some
yeah, I'm just putting on a robe, and I'm keeping a careful eye on Nathalie so she doesn't wander off.
Yeah, she's pretty stable today. Yesterday was just really bad.
Yeah.
All the fighting must have really took a number on her.
Yeah, and then after we get prepped and ready, I will go out and try and find the rest of the members to conduct a meeting, so that we can plan to see when we want to start not really interrogating, but asking questions to Mush.
You want to go knock on the doors and stuff? Go.
Yeah, I'll start doing that.
Who you want to go first?
I will go over to Porsche's first.
Yeah. So knock on Porsche's door.
Knock.
Yes.
Hello, darling. How are you this fine morning?
Fine. How are you?
Fantastic. I was wondering, when did you want to conduct the ritual to talk with Mush?
Probably the sooner the better. yeah, whenever works for you guys. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I've got some stuff that I need to go shopping for, but other than that,
very well.
cool.
Well, have a good day then. I turn and walk away. It's just like, why is this being so awkward?
What was this entire
so forced.
What was this entire conversation? Was this entire conversation like you talking through the door?
No, she opened it.
No, I opened it.
I thought it was just like you talking.
It kind of felt like it was through the door.
Yeah, it felt like that.
That's
You
fun.
just get that classic movie trope where you have the black line that represents the door, and each of their faces are right there.
It's like, hello, how are you?
Quickly, Portia, did you want to go out after that conversation with the mayor, or do you want to talk to someone else before you go out? I'm just gonna do the whole shopping real quick.
I'm just gonna go out and do it.
Sure.
I'll pass Maya on my way out.
That's fine. Real quick, Mayor, sorry. How many health potions and mana potions were you looking for?
How much do they cost?
I will say that you can get health potions for 60 and mana potions for 100. And they're just regulars, unless you're looking for higher tiers.
If there's a place that has higher tier ones, that would be nice. But
You're looking for a greater healing potion? What kind of?
Yeah, let's go with greater.
Graders are going to cost you 140 or 130.
130. And then are there greater mana potions as well?
There are, but that's going to run you 180.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab. Let's go 2 normal health, 2 greater, and 2 normal mana potions.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Real quick, can you make me a perception check as you're out in the colorway market?
Yeah.
Assassination.
Okay. Face
I mean,
low.
he is an assassin, so.
What's an 8 get me?
An 8?
I rolled a 3.
Hold on a second. Sorry.
No,
Roll
sorry.
a 3. Roll with advantage.
Okay, thank you.
You can feel his footsteps behind you.
You
Well, that's a
you
nat 20.
You can hear them toe beans hitting the
25.
ground.
Oh wow. Okay.
You hear the toe beats hitting. a
Maybe
rock.
not. No, it's okay.
As
All
the
right.
knife is up to your throat.
I'm fine
gonna-
if you want to use the 3.
No. That's perfectly fine. No, that's fine. So I'm gonna send you a small little conversation that you managed to overhear.
Okay.
As you're out in the market, you're walking around, and as you buy these last 2 healing or mana potions, you come across a small conversation, and you're pretty good at filtering all the noise, especially in these large cities. But one in particular conversation strikes you weirdly, as it mentions some things that people that you don't know wouldn't be talking about. So I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
A little conversation that goes on nearby.
Sweet. Thank you.
I'm gonna let you read it, and if you want to do something about it, let me know. So,
Yeah, I'm opening Discord, so you can move on. I'll
Kyle.
let you know.
do you want to continue?
Yes. I will go over to Portia's door.
Portia is already gone. You already did that.
You already talked to her.
Not Portia. Sorry.
You spoke to me. I left past
Alright, go
you.
back to-
You go back to my room.
Back to Portia's store.
This store has more
She
conversation
was so awkward.
Portia?
than Portia.
Portia, I know I saw you leave, but I'm knocking on your door again. Portia?
I know my presence.
Darling.
Love, are you there? Hello?
I go back to Portia's store.
So, who are you visiting? Just say the name. Say the name. Who is it? Who is it? Who are you talking to?
Your mic is muted. I can't
He's
hear
gonna
you.
talk to Zypher.
Okay.
Zypher, you go to Zypher's door. It's locked. You give him a knock. There is no answer.
I'm assuming that he's out and about then.
That
So-
place is
Standing
probably
right behind you.
Are you?
I mean, if it works out that like I probably after talking to Tio would go down to the dining hall, whatever it is, to meet with Selbo.
Sure. Yeah. As you're making your way to go find Zelbo, because it looks like he's taking a little bit too long to get the breakfast.
Like, I want my damn lunch.
You see Nemea knocking on your door a couple times, waiting for an answer.
He's probably not in.
So
I look at you and I turn around and walk to Peak's door.
Okay.
Fuck you.
So
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna knock at Peak's door?
Yes.
I regret nothing.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, darling. Are you in?
And then back in your voice, I go, "Oh, hello, darling."
Oh, I try and open the door.
It's open.
Maxine opens the door, and you see this tall, imposing figure in a beautiful gown.
Oh my! Aren't you a tall glass of water, darling?
You're cute. And she steps away from the door.
You're cute.
I'm blushing.
Oh, priceless.
Hello, Peak. How are you this morning? Or afternoon, I should say.
Fucking tired. But,
Same.
It's fine.
I came by to ask when did you want to partake in questioning Mush?
I mean, obviously I really can't assist too much, no magic. Whenever everybody else is down, I'm more than happy to help out. I did have a little bit of a favor to ask of you.
Oh, what's favor?
Maxine, do you mind closing the door real quick?
Maxine goes and closes the door, locks it.
I'm going to sit down on the couch and cross my legs and listen intently.
Nemea, just a second. Maxine, this is Nemea. She is the one that I trust the most with helping out in the situation you have talked to me about. And I believe Mush might have information. If you are okay with bringing her into this.
Nemea, you see Maxine, and she does a courtly bow, and you see that she does hold herself like a noble. You see that the way she walks, the way she strides, even in just a simple gown.
The way she walks, and she's a lady.
She pours some tea for everybody, and as she pours the tea for Nathalie, Nathalie picks up her cup and then accidentally drops it, and Maxine sort of cleans it up for her. Peak, you see that Nathalie is
rough.
Well, yeah, rough, but you notice that she doesn't have that permeating essence of strong and protective. She had her own aura about her.
She seems a lot more vulnerable right now.
She seems off, very off. You notice that she slouched over. She's usually very
broad and very protective, and
she usually makes strong eye contact, but she's not making real eye contact at the moment. Maxine sits herself across from both.
I apologize, Maxine, about that. Nathalie, I have to take her to a temple.
Oh, is she okay? What happened?
It happened with one of the monsters. I don't know. She forgot something. She forgot to take off her armor, so that's why I'm going to take her to a temple.
Probably a good idea.
Yes. I've spoken with your friend Tay here, and she sort of looks at you and says, "Do you have another name?" Because
Tay,
Nemea dropped Peak, so she's asking. Yeah.
It's a little bit of a nickname. And I untuck the necklace from my shirt and armor. This is a little thing my dad gave me. That to always kind of strive for the peak of the mountain kind of thing. So sometimes they call me Peak, sometimes they call me Tay. It's just what it is.
Interesting.
You spell that. I'm not there.
Yes.
There's a reason it's spelled that way. It's just the pun. It's fine. It's specifically not spelled like P-E-A-K. I know.
Everything's fine.
It's not supposed to be the exact peak. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's different.
Sorry, give me one second.
I can't handle difference.
Well, then maybe this relationship isn't going to work out. I change all the fucking time.
Uh-oh. Maybe you should tell her.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh, well, hello.
DM face concentrating is DM face concentrating.
Where the fuck did I put this?
And you know, I totally forgot I could do this.
Yeah, me too.
Huh. FBI, open up!
Who's FBI?
The female body. God damn it, Joe! God damn it, Joe! What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm done. I'm gone.
Okay, see you guys. This is the end of that.
Bye.
That's the campaign. I'm resigning.
If I was playing, if I was totally playing one of those, pervy bards, he would be part of the FBI.
He would be the founder of the FBI.
I'm going to inspect you thoroughly.
Every malm of you.
Malm.
Wow. Sorry, give me a second.
Ilm.
Where the fuck did I put?
Ilm? Yes.
Ilm is inch.
Oh no,
Mom's
every mile.
mile.
I know. I want every mile of the woman. They're gonna be thick.
Oh, I see. Never mind. You knew exactly what you were doing.
For a Titan class woman. Well, she's not wrong. You stand corrected.
Of great concern.
Shit, sorry, Dom. I cannot find where I put the notes on Maxine's thing.
I have the recap of the conversation about what she told me about that. If you want me to send that to you in Discord.
No, that's fine.
Unless there's more information that I was not told.
Well, no. I mean, there's that, and then there's my notes about it, like my stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
I just can't remember if I placed it. Where else would it be? Anyway, sorry. What in the actual? Huh. Fucking hey, dude.
I've been looking for the man in the mirror. I'm looking for the bride in the mirror. Wait, what?
You know, if this is to happen, just to add on to the lore, the badge is going to be mushroom shaped. Ladies.
I get it now.
So what do you use as a stamp then? As on the letters?
A war hammer.
Is it?
It's a war. We need one of them has to be a dwarf, and they have to have it on their hammer, and mushroom stamp on the hammer. Oh god, the disapproval from.
All right, here we go. All right, so
there we go.
Oh god.
So, a long time ago. Well, first of all, Nemea, Lady Nemea, I can sort of sense that you come from nobility as well.
I nod my head and it's like, you are correct, darling.
I come from the Feywild. I come from the Sealy courts of the Feywild. My mother was a Verdant Lord, and for a Verdant Lord is just he's like a duke, a very high aristocrat who owns swaths of property, territory. She regales you with this story, Nemea, about how her mother allowed a human man, with a sickly woman by the name of Mr. Sloan, with his sickly wife, enter their estates. And when she was away at courts, when she was serving in the Sealy courts, she found news that her mother family had been murdered by this Mr. Sloan, a powerful wizard. She tells you that this powerful wizard was searching for a way to save his wife. And with him, he carried a massive silver mirror.
Silver what?
Mirror.
Silver mirror.
Mirror. Okay.
She doesn't know much about this Mr. Sloan, only that this Mr. Sloan's only known alias is that he was a magocrat, which is a mage aristocrat from the magocracy of Oglever, and that the way that what makes Mr. Sloan dangerous is that his wife is some sort of entity or nightmare that resides in a cursed mirror. She's looking to destroy that along with Mr. Sloan. Now, why is that imperative now? She has discovered that Mr. Sloan works for the Pilgrims of Freedom, the carnival. He is some sort of magician of sorts. She believes that he, along with the silver mirror that holds this evil entity, this wife of his, is somewhere in the Ring of Beasts, and one of the main reasons why she has accepted to be contracted out by Tay is that Tay has acknowledged to help her in destroying the mirror and Mr. Sloan. So.
That's a very sad and telling story that you just shared with me, darling. Thank you. I nod my head and I'll say that if I catch any word or see anything like that, I will inform you first.
And that is also why I wanted to talk to you, Nemea. I was wondering if we could ask Mush about information regarding him, so hopefully we have a better lead, and we can hopefully address the situation as soon as possible.
I make a face and I say that I only have a limited amount of questions to ask. I'm sorry to say, but if we find as much information as we can with the limited amount of questions that we have, it's a high possibility that we could ask about Mr. Sloan.
Mr. Sloan, yeah.
Yeah, Maxine bows her head. She says, "Thank you, my lady. Any help in my own personal endeavors is most appreciated."
Very much so. I will help.
Okay. Did you guys want to talk about anything else while you guys are there?
That was at least the main thing for me, was just kind of filling both Nemea and Nathalie in on what's going on with Maxine and letting her know that I wanted to potentially use one of the questions with Speak with Dead for to get information on this guy.
Okay.
I ask you, what are you doing for the rest of the day? Because I'm probably most likely going to be going to the chapel to find a priest to heal Nathalie right after this.
Gonna be a lot of rest. Obviously, last night took a huge toll on Maxine and I. Delilah should be showing up around about like 3-4 hours, give or take.
Okay, then I will take my leave. I'll stand up and I'll bow to both of them, and I will leave.
Did you want to start setting out to find a temple or a priest or whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
They forget about me.
You're busy.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
So.
And they never will.
And they. I'm gonna give her poison, that bitch.
Forgot I apologized to her in the most awkward way I could. I thought we had a moment. I thought we were on the right foot, walking forward, but no.
You thought terrible.
Real quick, Nemea, go ahead and roll a charisma check.
Okay.
To look around for a priest or a temple that could heal something like this.
22.
As you search around, and it takes you a few hours to ask around the city, they tell you that there are no like known priests or clerics that have that kind of power to heal whatever just like is plaguing Nathalie. You go to a couple that attempt, but you realize that all they know is lesser restoration. You do find out that one of the like healers points you in the direction of Temple Zinfalin, the Zinfalin Temple, which you've been there before.
Yeah.
They tell you that you should seek out a cleric scholar by the name of Tirjad. I'll post it, Tori.
Thank you.
Her name is Tirjad. You are looking for a bronze female draconian, or dragonborn, sorry. A very rare dragonborn, because there's not very many metallic, if not any. Copy name, please. Copy name. Just answer the. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Do it, please. Do it. Cleric Scholar, Tiara, a bronze dragonborn woman. So, I'm assuming you want to make your way there, or do you want to look somewhere else?
No, I'll immediately go ahead toward just to find the quickest way possible. So I just want to see her first.
Sure. As you make your way to the temples, when you ask around the sages there, one little elderly fellow tells you that Tirjad is unfortunately on a short expedition, about 4 days away at a nearby dig site in Lotus. So she's across the Tiber. They tell you that she resides in a place called Bloodscale Forest.
You said forest?
Yep, Bloodscale Forest.
Yep. I'm going to ask him if he knows of anyone that would be able to cast any restoration magic greater than lesser.
The only possible place to find healers of that power is in Austerith is the only one to be is Tiarjat. She is a powerful healer, and she is a scholar who has learned and adapted her magic. She's a follower of Palor. The other one would be the Knights Cerulean, the order of knights dedicated to Heronius that are located at Redmont Citadel, which is in the Thornigan Thicket Forest to the south. Tonight.
So I'm better just trying to find Tirjad. This is very unfortunate.
And you ask for priests or clerics of the sort. There are none that are willing to go out and adventure in Austerith. They do say that there are people you could hire in Fragra or in Turbach, but there are no suitable priests or clerics that of the adventuring nature here in the city.
Very well.
Okay.
And then I'll head back to the Monarch then, and I will seek out any of the kobolds that would be able to see if I could get any information on where Subu is.
Sure. Drezex, you immediately find Drezex.
Yeah, Drezex.
Yeah, you speak with Drezex. You want to ask him if you can. Yeah.
I'm going to inform him, like, I hired a kobold that from the Thieves Guild that he was supposed to find an individual within the forest, and he was supposed to meet me at the Three-Legged Man, but he has not appeared there at all. And I need assistance in finding said kobold.
Okay. Do you tell the kobold the name, or do you tell Drezex the kobold's name?
Yeah, Serbu.
Okay. Drezex will go ahead and send a couple of kobolds to see if he can find information at Third Arm. Anything else you want him to do?
No, nothing at this time that I can think of.
Okay.
Oh, and have him, if they do find him, have him come to the Monarch.
Sounds good. Come here. We'll go ahead and do your thing.
Cool.
So, what do you want to do? You want to make potions first, or do you
Yeah,
want
I'll
to
make the potions first.
So go ahead and make a intelligence check. Use your alchemical set. Supply.
Nice. So this is going to be intelligence, and then I'll just roll a base intelligence, but it's +3 with proficiency, since they don't have, unless you're just allow me to. Well, no. Do I have anything that's? No, I don't have anything that's +4. So I'll just roll a base and then +3. Nice. So I rolled a 17, 30, 20.
30, 20.
30, 20. Why is beyond 20 not showing up though? With that roll. Yeah, it's still access. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's because I rolled on the intelligence. Okay.
Wait, what?
I clicked the, you know how on the top of D&D Beyond, it has the ability to roll through the modifiers. If I would have rolled an Arcana, it would have rolled on D&D Beyond to roll 20.
You're not rolling on roll 20?
No, I am. I just didn't realize I should have rolled an Arcana and then just added +3.
Okay, sure. Okay, you roll 20? That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go ahead and produce.
But I will be when we do the other rolls. I just didn't realize that it wouldn't.
So you get you say you can max out 24?
Yes.
Okay, so you can max out 24. That's it. We're out of. You're gonna need to get some more supplies.
Yeah. So how many graders does that make me?
So you can make 24. I will say that you can make 10 graders.
10 graders and then 14. Okay, normals. Okay, awesome. Where are my graders at? Okay. Uh, 14. Potion. Healing, and then do 10 of those. All right. Excellent.
Okay. So, all right. So you want to reverse engineer this thing?
Yep.
All right. How are you gonna go about doing so? Your alchemical supplies cannot even begin to help you understand this.
So what I want to do is since it's of fiendish nature, I want to use my Hunter's Bane to help me to I'm gonna specify fiends because that's where it came from. And what I want to do is I want to take and you have the basin that I use to summon Hodus, and I want to use the blood magic and kind of invoke a ritual of just like a pentagram and magic, and trying to piece and move these together. Think kind of like think of like Sherlock Holmes in the new movies, where he has like those he's thinking about possible infractions, and he's like, okay, I need to go this way, this way, this way. Except with this, I'm gonna try to use the materials from the things that we got, and I'm gonna try to like sit there, and since it's taking me several hours to do this, just slowly, and meticulously move through and split and try to maneuver around and use, what components, if any, can help me from my alchemical set to try to, maneuver these and try to get it to, go where it needs to go, and then as well as use some of my celestial heritage as well to see if I can change this from like a fiend to, just try to maneuver something. I don't know.
Okay, so what you're trying to do is that you're trying to recreate this thing, this ooze monster, basically.
But a good ooze monster.
Right, that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're attempting to do. Okay.
I want it to be my good ooze boy monster.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, as you set up your alchemical supplies and you set up your blood ritual, using your Hunter's Bane. Hunter's Bane only allows you to sort of hone in on this essence.
It's not a perfect answer.
You're right. All you're doing right now is sensing that this is definitely fiendish essence, a devil's essence, and it belongs to a Gastro Lotus. Combing through it, you come to the realization, and because the way you're doing it, intelligence score is a 12. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
All right.
At disadvantage because you do not have the necessary equipment to truly.
Well, that's what that's gonna be. Wait, why isn't it? Well, I anyways I rolled, yeah. Even though that didn't come, I don't know why it's saying that it's the first one. It was a 3. So I got a +1, so it's a 4. So the 4 is the worst one. I don't know why that first one that I rolled didn't show up, but the first one was lower. It was a 4.
So you have 4 more chances to do this, so go ahead and roll again.
All right. Okay. 5.
Good.
Okay. 16.
Keep going. Just roll all 5 on one each roll. And then as you're doing this, you were taught alchemy, base alchemy. There's obviously so much you don't understand or comprehend at this moment. You've seen some people in your travels so far of using interesting ingredients and different processes, extracting or creating things. You have heard recently of this new school of magic, true alchemancy. But even then, that is something way beyond your current comprehension at this time. But you do come to some certain truths during your little experimentation in your little room, that you manage to sort of concentrate and you manage to isolate one familiar liquid that reminds you of the same vial you still have on you from Devil Terra Wood. It's not the exact same color, viscosity, but it definitely resembles and has some of the ingredients that you have collected thus far from the lab of Mush. Now let's see. You have your highest is a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Is that with everything?
Yeah. Because I only have a +1 to Arcana, so there's no proficiency in this.
So you do know that this is of an ooze, an oblex type creature, and you don't know really much about oblexes. The faintest thing you've heard is from one of your scholars, one of your teachers, saying that the oblexes were originally created by mind flayers, which is a horrifying thought to have at the beginning. But what you can make out is that whatever they were doing, whatever fiendish essence they were applying to this, the fiendish essence wasn't the primary ingredient to make this whole thing drive forward, to make this thing go. the primary ingredient is this silver white type of liquid material. Like I said, that's sort of reminiscent of the material, that liquid, that vial that you got from the Devil's Hero Wood. It is unknown. It is something that you have never been learned. It's like an unknown property. It's an unknown compound. Like I said, you don't have much knowledge. Your intelligence score is 12, so it's not too high. Plus, you're not the scholarly sense. You know how to make a lot of things with alchemical set. You can do stuff with it, but you're not like a true scholar researcher.
Yeah.
So this is far beyond you. I will say that you save enough, like a little bit left to like take it to someone who might know.
Okay.
So cool. you keep a small amount to hopefully figure out what this is, because right now this is the unknown. You have this Phoenix essence, which you don't know how it adds into this ooze oblex monster or whatever they're making, this concoction, this compound that they're not only putting into other creatures, but they're also putting into monsters. But this other property, this other compound, this other ingredient, this is something that's not from here, at least that you know of.
Yeah.
And then you want to go later on. What time do you want to go today? You want to go right when it opens?
Well, I need to find someone to get me in.
Go ahead. Damn. Go ahead and where do you want to go? Who do you want to talk
to? After like I'll like my windows and everything is cut, so it's like pitch black. I'm gonna, pack up everything and then look outside and do I see anybody around?
You see a lot of people.
Well, no. Do I see any of my team around?
I will say that the only person who would be around at this time would be Honja, as he's walking around outside. You do see him right away.
I'll walk up to him and just be like, "How you feeling, Honja?"
Okay. Do you need something?
No, I just wanted to check in on you. Are you still doing your weird thing with bodies?
Pineapples?
Pineapple?
Yes.
Well, you do realize we are gonna eventually need to have a conversation about that, if you're willing to.
Yeah.
So yes, and I'll just pat him on the shoulder.
Fun talk. And he.
Yeah.
Why is everything so awkward today?
I don't know. Like, he made it awkward.
Who are you?
But like,
what?
Neme and Portia had their little awkward moment. You had your little awkward moment with Honja. Like,
hey man, he made it awkward. I'm just like, huh? I will.
We take 1 week off, and every RP thinks just feels forced.
Who are you?
I'm gonna.
What do you mean,
I'll go to.
play?
I will go to. Since I don't know where. Nemea. I'll go to Peak Store and knock on it.
Come in.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, tall, dark, and brooding.
I'm glad
I'm glad you finally made it out of your cave. How's it going?
Good. Very informative, if any. And then I will pull out. I will pull out.
Just gonna whip it out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whip out my
company, my dear. Oh my.
I just can't handle it anymore. It's time. You can watch though, Maxine.
Maxine is not there.
She disappeared.
No, she's on the patio having tea to herself.
No. I will hand 3 greater healing potions to you.
Aw, breakfast in bed. I love it.
No problem. This is what I spent most of my time. I've been meaning to do this. I need to get more supplies, but I have a couple of these. Do you need any normal healing potions?
Yeah, the last fight really topped me out.
I will give you 4 of the regular healing potions. Yeah, I've been spending some time. I do have some information, or really lack thereof. It's out of my wheelhouse as far as the slime and the oblex and the homunculus creation goes. I mean, it's not something I'm very base. I have a very basic knowledge of alchemy, enough to, and then he holds out a healing potion. Like I can do this, but actually creating a subservient life is not something that I know of.
Yeah, I would assume potion brewing and creature brewing are 2 very different lines of work.
Very much so. So I need to find a better alchemist. Unfortunately, I don't think me or Tio are the right. He probably would know more, but I don't know. We kind of struggled the last time. We were trying to dissect this, so he may have an avenue back in Torcon, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, there's so many masters over in Torcon back at the guild house. I'm sure there's somebody that can assist you if that's what you want to do.
That's probably what I'm gonna end up having to do. I managed to salvage at least a little bit, and I still have the 2 vials of. I have the vial from the Davotera Woods that I took, but we just need more information. And also, do you know that market that you and Nemeo went into?
Oh yeah, the spooky one. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to know if I have a couple items that I'm looking to trade for something. I don't know if there's anything in there that would certainly be up my alley, or rather if I have items that would even be willing to be taken as trade.
What are you looking to give up, and what are you looking for in return? I know you said you don't know what's in there, but like, are you looking more for like armor? Are you looking for like a weapon? Just
as
a
far as
magical utility item?
weapons, and I'll pull out the sunblade. As far as weapons, there's something about this that there's something that I've been getting visions.
You know, I've seen a lot of shite in my day, but every time you pull that damn sword out of your chest, it still fucks with me. I still like. How is that comfortable for you?
I don't know. It just happens.
It looks like grotesque, but like you just do it as if like you're just reaching into your pocket. Like it's very interesting to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're covered on the weapons part. So
yeah. Once I have more information, I think this one will yield greater. I was thinking.
Are you looking for? I know you got the armor you have pretty recently. So are you just looking for like just magic items then?
Well, I'm looking for anything that could be used for utility. I was hoping to see if I'll set the great sword next to lean against the wall, and then I'll say I was thinking about getting rid of the great sword, and then I'll tap to the armor on my chest. This one doesn't seem to have as much utility as I thought it would have upon purchasing it, and then I will tap the scimitars. And just say they aided us in both. Yes.
Ooh. Okay.
So these did serve us well. However, they also come at a very big price as well. So
I mean, if I'm being honest, I like if you have the utility to use those and it doesn't take too much of a cost, like it quite literally saved both Maxine and I's life in that last fight.
Yes, I don't know what we would be, what's in there to trade for, and I don't know if as far as the again, I don't know what's in there. I don't know what the exchange is for them. That is the thing. Is like I want to be able to get the best opportunity for value. But again, I have no clue. That is the issue.
So we're doing give and take the breastplate And then is the greatsword, is it like a magical greatsword?
It's a +2 greatsword, so technically I guess it's magical. I think the masterwork ones classify as magical, I assume, because they hit magically resistant enemies.
So it's just a masterwork greatsword. It's not like a named thing or whatever.
It was named. I just I never got the name. It had a name.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's nothing special. It's just a +2 master.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just a +2.
I'll bring it just in case, see if they want to do any trade with it. I don't think they will. But, yeah. I'll take a look. If you're going to be trading the armor,
what time is it?
It's probably like 6.
6. Okay. Do you remember when it opens?
Midnight.
It was fairly late. So
midnight on the dot. The chain appears in the center of the color wheel market. The last time I checked, it disappeared roughly around 4 or 5 a.m.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, run into Erebus there.
Yeah. So definitely, I will accompany you. Obviously not inside. I'm not allowed, unless he decided to. But people of that nature that are that secret, they tend not to bend or wave on their entry fees.
I'm also definitely going to have you hold on to the Guandao as well as probably Delilah. I don't want to bring those in and have them try and use that as bargaining chip. And we remember what happened with the Guandao.
Yes.
I don't want to start trouble down there.
Yeah, definitely. I would be more than happy to hold on to those for you.
Thank you.
So just let me know when you're ready to go, and I will join you.
Okay.
And then while we wait, I'm going to unattune from the breastplate, and then I'm going to reattune to the Cloak of Displacement. And then just for time's sake, I'm going to unattune from the Give and Take to see,
Free up that slot.
Yeah, free up that slot just in case if something does come around. But
it makes sense that you're unattuning them to give them to me for trade.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hold on to them. Well, I'm gonna hold on to them until we get ready to go.
For sure.
And when we get in there, we're gonna trade them.
Yeah.
Prior, just so that way you're not carrying around like heavy ass like breastplate. Well, you have a bag of holding, so it doesn't really matter.
I have a bag of holding, and I have Maxine who can help carry things if need be.
Yeah. So, and thank you so much for your assistance, as well as whenever you have time, I've been having very very weird visions as of late. I haven't
Define
spoken.
visions.
They are divine visions.
I mean, I said define, but yeah, divine visions works too.
Yeah. Yes. As of recently, I've found a light dragon. Now they are very rare, and and then I point to the direction like where the pet post is. We've passed it countless times walking to and from in the city.
Before going on, are we talking like a pseudo dragon sized dragon, or like the dragon that we fought with Roni Bar sized dragon? Because that's a very big difference.
This one is was a baby dragon, but has the potential to be Roni Bar sized dragon eventually.
Great.
However, it's not the same as that.
I hope to the gods it's not, because that's fucking terrifying.
However, I have been visiting this dragon. I didn't go today because of the fight and trying to sort out health potions and other things. But
the baby's gonna miss you.
I suppose. I mean, I did. I have been giving her some of the radiant lights of from my sword, as well as I assume from me. That seems to be what she's feeding off of. However, that's not the important part. Is the fact that the vision I had was of a golden man with wings. He was commanding a force above thousands, millions of fiends. He had the same, and I'm still holding the Sunblade, and
Yeah.
he had this sword,
Okay.
and he shot down a beam of massive energy, killing thousands of them at once. And he was able to do something with the sword. However, I don't know what it is exactly that he did.
So it sounds like you've got some untapped potential there in that sword. So yeah,
I have no clue.
Now I see why you want to get rid of give and take then.
That again, this is a sword from my family. It's been passed down. I knew it came from my deity. I know it had power, but I never knew what it was or what it could do. I'm currently researching Dominion rubrics, although I'm not exactly the scholarly type. You are well read.
I try to be. I'm not the greatest, but I definitely have my wits about me.
So I was wondering if I could ask for your help in this. I know you have a lot going on, and I tend to not ask for help often, but it's coming to a point that I need to.
I look around as where I've literally just been sitting here reading a book. I mean, I think I could take time out of my busy schedule to help you out.
Yes, I don't know. I know there is the, I believe, the Temple of Zwithil. I can't remember how to say it. I don't want to butcher it. But there is a temple.
The temple here?
Yes. They have some books. I did look into it. I never got any word back, but
Okay.
if we could take some time to, look into it, or at least I know you have a friend in Torcon.
Yeah, back at the library or Rao.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's some information there. I'm also working on trying to get access to some other books. Speaking of which, you wouldn't happen to have a bowl of vampire dust, would you?
I
figured out if anyone to ask, it would probably be you, because
I mean,
weird question, but yeah.
I mean, I know where we could get some, and it happens to align with the contract that we had posted back in there. But I mean, like I mean, before this contract. However, I mean, if we ever went to the Hollow Country, do you have your pick of the litter? There are liches, vampire lords. There are vampire slaves everywhere. I mean, that it is an unholy, ungodly place, and very extremely dangerous. However, I mean, they are there. But if you wanted to align with arbiters, we do have a contract for it, which I am very concerned about because they're moving outside of the Hallowed Country. So that would be.
While we're still here,
Mm-hmm.
You know the giant. Well, did you see the Fomorian giant? Or
no, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay.
My vision and Lotus cut before I was able to see anything of importance.
The Ring of Beasts have a Fomorian giant. And this is going to sound like a strange.
Sorry to interrupt you, but would I know what a Fomorian giant is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it sounds like a weird request, but I need its eye.
You do know how dangerous those things are, right?
Oh, 100%, yes.
I have seen them take out swaths of men and women. I mean, I would be more than happy to assist you. As I said before, I'm always willing to assist you in anything that you need.
that is kind of the main task that I personally have for while we're still dealing with this, and that I honestly don't know when I'm going to find another Fomorian giant and have a chance that we could get the eye. The only other, like, it's not like these things are just literally walking around in the middle of the street going, oh, hey, here's an, like,
give me your fucking eye.
Right?
Well, yes. I mean, if it aligns to where we can get it, I mean, I'm not going to put us in danger.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah.
But I imagine that.
Yeah.
I imagine that having a gun that big, or no, having a monstrosity that big that the chances are that they're not going to use it against us is going to be very wishful thinking.
I assume, after us killing Mush and having to deal with the Oni and us killing Sershin, like, I feel like they're about to pull out the big guns, and I think that is one of them. So
I would imagine so.
If that happens to come in the near future, I need the cursed eye.
I will be more than happy to not destroy its eye.
Thank you. But yeah, we can take a look at the temple for the books they have. When we get back to Torcon, I'll check in with her and see what she's got in regards to that. Silno really knows the place kind of up and down, so
yeah, and
hopefully she can help us out.
Did you guys already have your meeting?
Not yet, no.
Okay. I would like to join you all. I find myself at least partially insightful on most matters of people and lying, I suppose. I may not be the smartest, but I hope that I am wise enough to give you any and all insight that I can.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Nemea. She kind of seems to be the one running the show on that, since it's her deal.
I have not seen her at all today.
She stopped in earlier. She was just asking what time, and then I was filling her in on some stuff that I wanted to take care of with Mush.
Do you think she still hates me?
I mean, there's probably a little bit of resentment because you went full on berserker mode to talk to her. But Nemea definitely.
I did apologize.
Hey, I'm sorry I tried to kill. Like, it's still gonna be there, lad.
It's too late to apologize.
It's too late.
When you did apologize, that song got in my head. I'm like,
yeah.
Apologize.
I mean, that's all she needs, right?
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's actually in his.
Terrible hindsight.
So,
terrible.
Just try and stay in her good graces going forward.
I mean,
yeah.
I did heal her and make sure she did stay alive. So, I mean,
yeah, it's kind of like our job as the group to make sure we all don't die.
yeah.
But yeah, just try not to attack her again. That's probably my best advice there.
Yes, I'm trying to hone that anger in other ways. Hopefully.
Yeah, use it on our enemies and not on Nemea.
Well, sometimes with that, I mean, there isn't really a controlling factor.
Hey, good talk.
Yeah, good talk. Good talk.
And you said you didn't want to make it fucking awkward.
Oh, that's funny.
We were good for so long.
And then I just felt it slowly just go. Whee!
So, real quick, before everyone gathers to speak with Mush, Peak.
Yes.
You will make your way to the Emerald Sickle. Krav gives you a note. He gives you a note, and it's signed by Marill, saying that he has successfully stolen said contract.
Oh.
And that he wants to meet up for the remainder. Did you only paid half, right? Or did you pay him already?
I paid the full 500.
All right, then yeah, he has the contract. Wasn't easy, but he says that you're worth it all.
Oh, baby.
He tells you that he will be awaiting you, waiting. Wow.
Waiting for me.
Waiting for you. At the 3rd Ditch Tavern out in the western Crumbles.
The third Ditch Tavern. Can I like look over this document and make sure it's legit?
Oh yeah, Crab was like, Marill walked in here, dude.
I want to insight check that just to be safe. Like I feel like something is like it's not that I don't trust his ability.
Do you want to insight Crab? Because he's the one that gave you the note. He's the one that gave you the note from Marill.
Just something feels up about this situation.
With all the shit that's been going down,
exactly.
Deception, assassinations,
right?
For a simple contract.
So you said the third Ditch Tavern.
Where is that? It's on the Western Crumbles. Crab tells you that the third Ditch Tavern is it's one of the many low open taverns that dot all of the poor areas. But the third ditch is highly recognized as a temple to Oveson. Now, Oveson is the god of merriment, splendor, fun, drinking, partying. He is the spirit, or it is the spirit of Anzoria. And it's headed by a cleric of ale. A cleric of ale is a special cleric that either, makes a tavern, builds a brewery in the name of Oveson, or travels and gives ale to those that need it, or to anybody who wants to. He tells you the Third Ditch Tavern is a shrine, that no one goes there to make trouble. Everyone goes there to drink and enjoy some of the best ale crafted by this cleric of the ale, or a cleric of Oveson.
I hope that this is legitimate. Like it seems on brand for him, but also at the same time, like I have reservations about this just based off of everything going on. So I will take the note, do a little curtsy and head on out. But if I'm gonna head there, I'm definitely not heading alone.
Am I near her in any retrospect?
It depends if you went with her to the Emerald Sickle or not.
I was the only one that went to the Emerald Sickle.
Oh yeah, that's right.
True.
So we'll go ahead and begin this ritual. Unless you guys want to take a break now, or you want to take a break now, and we'll come back.
No, it seems like a natural time to do that. Yeah.
Seems like a good moment. Good natural stop.
Alrighty, so let's take a break, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Let me get this all. All right, guys, get drinks, get some relaxing, get some food, and we will be right back. Meow. Meow. what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend if you're looking for a canned energy drink to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC, you guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code Joe Dirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grudge Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. Big guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, got to jump in the hole. Got to jump in that whole good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Punch Mojo. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs, and most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys, see ya very soon.
Welcome back, y'all. Hope you had a nice fresh break, got some refreshments, maybe put some pants on. I don't know. If you're off on Sunday watching this, then
what?
Why would you put pants on?
Right? Yeah. Like what? I've been sitting here boxer shorts the entire time. What do you mean put pants on?
What boxers?
Why do you?
I'm not gonna assume.
I mean, why do you think that you only see my torso at any given point?
Right. Exactly.
I had to put a shirt on for this.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
And even that was a struggle because I'm surprised it has sleeves yet.
Exactly, dude. Like I dressed up for you guys.
Sorry, I lost track of time.
You're good.
It's all good.
We just got back on. So yeah, we will pick up where we left off. It is around 6-7 o'clock in the afternoon. The rain did pick up through most of the day, and it's been on and off heavy showers, but it hasn't been a steady shower for more than like an hour or so. So as the rain begins to tap heavily on the windows, what are you guys conducting the Citral? The body is in the carts, the wagon and stable.
We'd probably take the cart, the corpse from the cart to the main conference room where we've done all our meetings.
Sure.
I mean, what?
I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm just asking.
Yeah, unless anyone else has any other ideas.
Do it out in the middle of the courtyard. Ooga booga,
ooga chaka, ooga chaka.
Nah, it's wrapped. Don't worry. Like it's not like it's just like a freaking corpse fresh off the bathroom. No. It's
yard
wrapped.
trimmings.
Yes.
That is what we are transporting here. Yard trimmings.
Who's gonna go grab it? Who's gonna go help him grab it, or who's just gonna go grab it?
I'll go help.
Okay, so you and Maxine go. Maxine doesn't.
Yeah.
So Maxine's not looking forward to this at all. She's looking at you because like, oh, we'll go, and then she looks down at you. She's like,
I said I'll go. If she doesn't want to go, she doesn't have to. Like that's fine. Like if she's not comfortable with it, she doesn't have to.
She literally looks down at you and gives you like that look, like really, like you're gonna.
I'm not like you're your own person. You don't have to come help. Like If you don't want to touch the dead body, you don't have to touch the dead body. I get it.
Darling, come on. I'll bring Natalie with.
I will. I'll tap Maxine on the shoulder and just like, wait here. I'll go down and help them.
Perfect. As she goes and sits down and makes tea.
Like I may have like hired her on as extra muscle, but like I'm not gonna order her around. Like I'm not gonna be an ass about it.
Not your servant. She's your friend.
Exactly.
That's what the contract says.
But I'm hoping if I treat her like this, she'll try and stick around more because I'm not like bullying her around.
We'll see. All right. So you all, the ones that go down to retrieve the corpse of Mush, you bring it back upstairs together. A lot of the patrons look at you funny. Drezek sort of snickers in the corner of one of like the rooms as you walk by, and some of the kobolds are like, "Huh? Oh,
nothing to see here."
But you guys make it back. You guys bring it to the conference room where you all sort of, because you basically base this one floor in the Monarch is basically yours, because you guys took all the rooms. Andrew's was like, just take the conference room. It's a salon basically.
Nice.
So yeah, you're all of you there except Proctor Teo. Proctor Teo is still not coming out of the room. Whoever visits him, he'll open the door, but you see that he is like shriveled and pruned up. He looks really old. His hair is a little bit.
Has he refused to come to the little interrogation?
Yeah, like whoever goes and sees him, he'll open the door. He'll tell you straight up that he'll tell you whoever visits him, he'll tell them that he's waiting for supplies to come from Torcon to make more of his secret concoction. He's very reliant on it, and he has no more.
Did he have any references on what questions we should ask?
He believes that you will all do fine.
What a DM thing to say. Okay.
But Honja's coming.
Good deal.
Don't let him ask any questions.
I'm pretty sure that it's only the caster. I'm pretty sure it's only the caster that can ask.
He'll be infernal, so.
Well, only the caster can ask a question, but he's another question. But yeah, it's only the caster that can ask the dead person. So, all right. So yeah, you guys are going to do this ritual.
Okay, so as the body's being set up on I'm assuming the table, I'm going to look around at everyone that's here, and I'm like, okay, so does everyone have any specific questions they want to ask? I have a few in mind already.
I also had a few in mind.
I just was not told when. I was not told this meeting was even happening, so.
I blow a kiss to you. Okay, so does anyone have any questions?
How did they get a gastropolis?
Yeah, that was one of mine as well.
That's a pretty big one. I know you guys mentioned some sort of ritual.
Do you have burning incense?
I was going to use the scythe, unless I have to actually go out and actually get the.
Okay, you're gonna use the scythe. Okay, for sure.
Okay. So that was one of mine. The couple others that I had were, and I don't know if these are particularly relevant to everybody, but what do you know of the true goal of the Ring of Beasts?
Okay, that was also my second one that I wanted to ask.
I have a question, and then I pull out the bottle that I've been carrying around. Zypher and Portia would have seen this because I would have pulled it out when we talked to Andruzu.
Right.
I want to know how they made this and who's making it.
I will let you know that kind of seems like a too specific of a question and how to make something.
Well, not how they make it, but who's creating this.
I mean, if I remember correctly, it was,
or at least what this is.
It was
if I can get a name.
It was the blue tiefling, right? Because didn't he say that those were his monsters?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, not Craxicus. That's the dragonborn.
Nope. No,
that's the alchemist
that did the lightning and was like, "Hey guys."
Okay. Yeah, like he literally said, like, "How is the monster?" And he's like, "Oh, I need to make it stronger then."
Yeah. So I would just like to know what it is.
Is that from the barrel? Is that from one of the barrels that they had?
No.
Okay.
This
My
is
other
from-
question that I was going to ask was what was in the barrels that they had in the sewer?
Like what he was making and transferring.
Yeah.
I
It's a good
just I would like to know
If we can make an antidote, that would be cool.
Wait.
I've
Okay.
got one.
These are good questions, but I just realized something. They don't pertain to our contract.
I mean, so
we need
the
the
stuff in the
contract
barrels.
and the ale. Okay, yeah, the barrels does help.
Speaking of that, I pull out the note that I got from Drum Tops. So you guys remember the guild I hired in order to steal the contract?
No.
Yeah.
I literally addressed it with the group. Zypher, if you weren't paying attention or weren't there, I apologize. But hey, I hired a group in order to steal the contract. Apparently, they have it now.
Do you trust that information?
I'm on the fence.
Okay.
According to the bartender over at the Emerald Sickle, the man himself came in and handed the note to him. So I would assume that either one or two things has happened. They're absolutely dead and someone used magic to make it look like it was him, or B, they actually do have the contract. So if we're going to go, I want to go as a group to make sure shit doesn't pop off.
I think we should still ask about the contract, just to make sure.
Because they could have usually. I agree with Cypher on this one.
They might still like.
Did
that
you
could
read
be
the
a copy
contract?
or whatever.
I don't believe she has a note saying that the contract is there. I don't believe she has retrieved it yet. But I agree with Cypher, just in case. If he may know who has the contract or where it was, just so we can corroborate information.
We need to focus on our contract with the Ring of Beasts. Like, I understand the whole want to be the White Knights, but that's not what we were hired on for. We need the gold ale contract. So that's 3 questions right there.
Okay, so first question, what is the main purpose of the Ring of Beasts? How did they get the Gaster Bolus? And where is the contract? Correct?
Yeah, sounds good.
I mean, all of this is contingent on, Mush even knowing what the contract is or where it is. He was
and also, just out of curiosity, is he inclined to answer you?
Define you. Who are you talking to?
You, as he's pointing. I'm pointing. Commander's pointing at Nemea. Is he even inclined to give you the answers?
No, I was his enemy.
He's the only one that can ask.
He might lie.
So
no, is he inclined to answer truthfully? Is what he's asking about.
Yeah, that's what I said. He might lie. So
can you disguise? You can disguise. You can disguise yourself as one of his allies, correct?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he won't perceive myself as an enemy or not.
I mean, he is a spirit. Like, they probably have some sort of sense through that.
I mean, would you rather try or not try? Because it's better to.
Who do you want me to go as?
Why not go as the alchemist, the tiefling? They seem higher up on the food chain than him.
Yeah,
maybe
Yeah, but he's more of the Ring of Beasts than with the Pilgrims of Freedom. If you wanted to do that, you would go as a Pilgrim of Freedom. That would be a better bet. Or even a Gestapo.
Honestly,
I'm not saying that Craxicus isn't a higher up, but like they might not be as affiliated as well.
I think the best bet probably would be the blue tiefling. Out of anybody.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Is Craxicus would be the better bet because, I mean, they're both their goals. If he's creating alchemical things, so is Craxicus. They're both their minds are in line. However, what they're creating is very, very different.
Yes.
The note that we found on Mush's body talked about how he distrusted Craxicus and like he distrusted the whole Ring of Beasts operation.
Interesting.
He did not want to really be doing that.
Okay.
He saw it as a means to an end.
Okay. So then, do you think did you guys meet any, Zypher and, Tay in your time? Did you guys meet anybody that was...
Really meet anybody.
I would not be able to do anything about that to alter myself due to not being able to see them and talk to them.
That's why I keep going back to the Gestapo. Like, they were basically the Pilgrims of Freedom at the same time.
They were just hired by them.
Oh, they were?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought they had organized the coup. My bad.
Nope.
I mean, what about...
So we just have to ask questions, and then we have to decipher if they're truthful or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only other way would be to be a mindless grunt who's like, how could that person have even done it? Yeah.
All right, so any other questions that we want to ask?
With a grain of salt. So we're asking about the contract, the Gastropolis, and what else was there?
The Ring of Beasts.
Oh, the Ring of Beasts as a whole. Okay. So we would still want to know about the ale and gold.
What? So why would we need to know about gold? Because if we have the ale, we don't need to get gold.
It's better. No, we do need the gold and the ale. The contract says that we need to get the gold, and if we can't recover the gold, then get the ale.
Yeah. So
I thought it was the other way around. That
no. They want the money and then property.
Okay.
They didn't pay the invoice yet, so they haven't even paid them yet. So they need the money. That's why the whole, if you can't find enough money, then you can.
Then we start repo.
Require assets.
You're right.
Okay.
That's why we start repo.
So
I also want to point out that this will be a waste of time trying to ask him these sorts of questions, because he would not be able to even go into the matter of going to the financial situation between the Ring of Beasts and our contractor. So those would be a waste of questions.
I mean,
you already know the question I want to ask. If we have time for it, great. If not, we have more pressing matters at hand, obviously.
I mean, even if he doesn't necessarily know the answers, it'd still be at least something rather than nothing.
It's still a terrible excuse.
We kind of know where the ale is.
The contract also says if we can't obtain the full amount of company property, so that's either gold or the ale, we are authorized to claim or obtain assets that would benefit the firm of brewing company as company compensation. So
First
wagons, showmen, etc.
Yeah.
So if for some reason, I've dropped my character voice, but if for some reason we can't get either of those things,
then we just take.
Then we can take whatever we can. So knowing what the Ring of Beasts is actually doing and all of that might actually be a benefit to us, because I doubt that they will have the money. I doubt that they will have the ale around. So if we can get them to say what they're doing so that we know what we can take in compensation anyway, then that might be a bonus. I don't know. It's,
gold, we could genuinely wait until the festival is over, because they'll make money during the festival, and then they would most likely
but if the festival's over, then the city's probably burned down, and
I understand.
Yeah, if we let the festival complete, then there's not going to be anything for us to take.
Just putting that in brains.
I have a feeling that whatever they're planning big, they're planning for the festival.
Yeah,
most likely.
So if we take care of this before the festival starts, the better.
I understand the focus on the contract, and I would agree, but at this point, there's too much bad going on to ignore.
I agree.
And the huge thing is, it'd be better to have a leg up on information of what to deal with.
Could be if he is the leader of the Pilgrims of Freedom, who's the highest tier boss there, because we might be able to appeal to them, maybe.
I mean, I know one of them, but we already killed him, so.
Who is that?
Sershin.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you were gonna.
I don't know if Sershin was a leader. I believe he was a lieutenant.
He was a cult.
When my contact went in order to sneak in and join the Pilgrims of Freedom, Sershin was one of the main guys that he met.
Oh. Okay.
I believe he would. If it would make more sense if he was a lieutenant,
He's probably a lieutenant to the Ring of Beasts, but one of the kind of the operators for the Pilgrims of Freedom.
Okay.
But we can, I mean, we still might want to ask about that just in case, because there could be somebody even higher than Sir Shun, like he might not be the big boss.
Yeah, and is Mush gonna know that?
I mean, he sounded like he was a pretty well connected individual within he seemed like a very integral part.
No, go for it.
I mean, this is a consensus debate, so Honjo, what do you think? Just get your brain active. No.
He literally just looks at all you and says, so yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
So first one, where's the main purpose of the Ring of Beasts? How do they get a Gastrobolus? Where is the contract between the Ring of Beasts and From a Boom Company? And what else?
That's 3, so we got 2 more.
And then Tay's question is 4. So we have one more.
What was Tay's question? Oh, unless I know what you mean, but
yeah. No, we don't know it. That's out of meta.
But I've said out loud that I have the question,
Okay.
but like but Nemea and I are the only that know it.
Yeah, so that'd be 4 questions now. The 5th one, I would still like to know what this liquid or essence is that they're using for he would know for creating the oblexes and the homunculi.
Okay. Yep. Let's get this thing started, huh?
All right.
So Nemea, you set up the ritual. You summon Harvester out.
I summon the Harvester, and I will also use the lantern.
Okay. So
as part of it, and then I will cast Speak with the Dead.
Interesting. Okay. You're the only one that can see a lantern right now, by the way, unless you want people to see a lantern.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay. So, Nemea steps into the center of this conference room. The corpse of Mush, still fresh from last night. As she summons this ghostly apparatus that turns to this white grayish shadow, it begins to form into the massive silverite scythe known as Harvester. Nathalie sort of quivers a little bit. She doesn't really know what's going on. Maxine's right next to her, holding her arm. And as you describe to me how your ritual, your Speak of Death looks like with the Harvester.
I will set it like how I usually do with my rituals. I have it floating to the side. And as I am casting the spell, I'll have my arms out and standing near the corpse of Mush. And then I'll start casting it in Infernal. And I'll call out his name multiple times until he responds.
Sure. The room begins to dimmer. There are candles within this room. They begin to fade and sort of go in and out as the lights from each of the candles begin to dim and lessen. The corpse of Mush sort of jostles in certain areas of the body, as if there are muscular tightening and movements in certain parts of the body. And suddenly this ghostly silhouette of Mush begins to float and hover above all of you as it hovers above its course. And it looks directly at you, Nemea.
So for the first question, I will ask, who is the Pilgrim of Freedom's master?
Lady Trefenor and Otidar.
Do we hear this?
Yeah. It's just that the only one that Yeah, you can hear
it. Could I make an insight check on that?
Sure.
I can tell you that it's true because of the note that we found.
Well, I got a nat 1, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I mean, I could just use your passive insight since they're telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18. So okay.
Second question.
Okay, second question. What is the main purpose of the Ring of Beasts?
The ghostly figure that is Mush sort of jerks his head a little bit.
We are to harvest souls of those in the Lantern East Festival to our liege lord Asmodeus.
As it becomes silence and looks at you.
All right, for the third question, how did you get a gastrobolus?
I signed an infernal contract with Moro, the gastrobolus.
All right, fourth question. Where is the contract between the Ring of Beasts and From a Brewing Company?
In the office of our cult leader, Bane.
I'm going to look to Kemdir and I'm going to ask and point at the vial, and I'm going to ask, how is that specifically made? And with the contents of that vial.
I'm gonna say that you're gonna have to take it because if you
I would hand it to her.
If you point, it's not gonna follow you.
Yeah. When she looks at me, I would hand her the vial and then step back.
Yes. Just give me one. The spirit of Mush looks at you with its dead eyes, and it looks down at the vial now that you're revealing it to it.
I do not know what specific ingredients to make this compound. It was from the works of Crumbles.
That would be fine.
With that, the spirits of Mush just sort of dissipates from existence. This room sort of lose vision of it, and lights illuminate once more to its plus.
I wave away Harvester.
Okay.
And I will hand the vial back to Kemdir.
Blink.
Okay.
So I hope that was enlightening for everyone. So do we want to go to see if they do actually have the contract that they picked up?
It's out they said to meet at the third Ditch Tavern out in the Western Crumbles.
Okay. Before we get too far ahead, I just remembered, who needs health potions? I did with the time that I was locked away. I did make quite a few.
I bought some.
Okay.
So.
Oh, I could have made you some.
Probably.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Okay. I will look at 3 health potions.
Yeah, I only have 3.
Who else? Everybody raised their hand who needed them.
Yeah, I have only 3 healing potions in there.
Okay, so it's you. Okay, so it's you guys. Okay, so Nemea, Honja, and Zypher. I will. Since me and Zypher, well, Zypher sometimes gets in the front. I will give 2 graders to Nemea.
I give you a hug.
And then I will give 1 grader to Zypher because I don't want to, not have any for myself. And then healing potions of healing, I will give 4 regular healing potions to Zypher. And then I will give 1 regular healing potion to Nemea. Just so that way I have enough since I'm going to be in the front.
Oh, what was the normal ones? How many?
One for you, and then I gave 4 to Zypher. And
is there just throwing this out there to everyone as I think of the question. Is there any way that we can authenticate this contract between the Froma Brewing Company and the Lantern Feast Festival or Ring of Beasts?
If it's magical, yes, but if it's not, no.
I mean, well,
you would have to bring the contract to Froma.
Once we have it in our possession, if it is the one in question, then the arbitrator's contract will signify that. My bad.
Yes. As well as in the future, if you all could bring me if you guys could get ingredients as well, so that way I can make more healing potions in abundance. I can.
I think you're asking for too much right now.
Okay. And then
I mean, like, man, that's just really putting me in an armbar, and do not.
I mean, that's fair. And then I'm gonna hand. I forgot about Honja. I'm gonna hand Honja 2 potions of healing, and then regular ones, and then I'll hand him 1 potion of greater healing, just because.
So Honja, how were those late night escapades?
What'd you say?
Your late night escapades.
What? Late night escapades? I mean, I get high every night I go to sleep, man.
So that wasn't you running around last night, knocking over carts and,
what do you think, some
stalls.
What do you think, some stray cat or something?
Leaving
up,
bags of golden leaf here and there.
Yeah, like I waste. Why would I? What?
You smoked it and left the empty bags of gold leaf.
I don't know what you're talking about. And he sort of like gets up and walks out to the balcony.
I would like to insight check him.
Oh, you don't even have to.
Oh, I got a 19 plus 8. That's a 27.
Yeah, he's definitely not trying. He's definitely avoiding the conversation.
So
some big sus going on right here. So yeah.
Okay.
We should seriously have a conversation about him and his. As
I mean, I was just curious.
Escapades.
He's his own person. I was just curious.
I'm just worried for his safety, and
then it's something I would have concerns about.
Well,
but if it is him, like, say la vie.
I'm more concerned for his safety, and quite frankly, the represent. Well, and not to mention, I'm just afraid for normal citizens.
All right.
Take his gong away?
What?
Did you take his gong away?
No.
No.
Did you take his gong?
Okay.
So what do you guys want to do now?
Oh, we're going most likely going to have to head to that temple, to the bar, temple bar.
All right. I'm assuming everyone's gonna gear up then. You're gonna put some armor on or whatever, or no?
Yes.
Brief question unrelated to maybe anything. Of all of the gangs that y'all have hired?
Affiliations with.
I've hired mercenaries or contracted with.
Are the Hollowed Hoods one of them?
I have 50 of them on standby for whenever we need to.
You have 50. Via who?
By myself.
Okay, but who did you make that arrangement with?
God, what's her fucking name? That is not the notes I had. Whoever the leader is.
It's Maxine.
It's
Okay.
No, it's not.
That's all.
I will. Peak tells you the name. I personally am looking in my notes for what the name is.
That's okay. Mike, is that
It's the name.
okay? All right. Thank you.
It's a term.
Thank you.
Katorum. All right. Thank you. That's all.
Okay. So you guys are gonna head out to the Western Crumbles?
Is Hunja coming with us?
Yep, Hunja's coming around. He's just smoking on the balcony.
He is aware that he is wanted.
It's nighttime. That's what Hunja says.
I mean, I guess.
I'm blended. You do notice when you go outside, Hunja has a big old bag of gold leaf.
Oh my gosh.
It's big.
Did you just somehow manage to get to Broseus? And
Ignores you.
Portia's gonna walk out and is it like a pipe? Is it a joint?
No, he rolls his own cigarettes.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna smoke one. I'm gonna give it back.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Awesome. Yeah.
Just a quick puff and pass.
Yep.
Very, very earthy. Has a little citrus flavor near the end.
Nice.
But it doesn't hit hard like tobacco. It's pretty smooth.
No, that's fair.
Cool. All right.
No, I'm honestly that it's just a move to build clout.
Right.
So-
Hunja, when you walk away, Hunja's just like, good. All right.
I like how you're just like it's a move to build clout. I want to be
clout.
cool.
Okay, blind girl.
Right.
Blind girl. Okay. Okay, blind
All
girl. Blind girl. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So, you all make your
We
way
see you.
out at night. As you make your way,
dark.
yeah,
At
as
night.
at night,
At night.
at night,
At night.
at night,
Murdering
At
hobos.
At night. Taking out the trash.
At night.
Are we practicing our tones for Chinese?
At
That's what we're doing.
night.
All right.
at night. No, we're just being SpongeBob douchebags.
Okay.
So, you all make your way to out to the Western Crumbles. You ask around, asking people around if they've heard of the Third Ditch. Like, oh yeah, Third Ditch, very popular watering hole. Takes you about 45 minutes to get to that area, and as you get there, from what the people tell you, as you ask around, they tell you that the Third Ditch Tavern is one of many watering holes that dot the Crumbles areas. And it's where Uriel know that. Yeah, they tell you before you head out to the tavern, they tell you yo, real quick, no fighting there, because it is considered a shrine to Ovisan. They're not really about violence. And the cleric of Ale will definitely not take kindly to any sorts of violence. So just let you know.
I am definitely hoping to not cause a trouble. Just there to meet with a friend.
Is it cleric of ale like ale? Okay.
They're known as clerics of Ale because they're divine spellcasters where their primary magic is creating, blessing, and concocting very just exquisite ale with
Holy
divine.
spirits.
Cool.
Yes.
I like that. That was a good one. That was a good one, Nick. Holy spirits.
Not even my own. I stole it from a video game.
Oh, okay.
I don't blame you.
It was Borderlands, so.
Yeah, still funny.
So you make your way in the dead of night. The rain has died down for a few hours now. There's just massive puddles of rainwater. It smells like a wet slum area. It smells really bad. But you notice that looks like to be this old government building in the distance. Scattered torch sconce with torches. There are a couple braziers outside. And there is this large
braziers or braziers?
Braziers, sorry, okay. Braziers.
So
yeah, I'm significantly
hookup spot.
I am significantly less interested.
And this large hitching post for horses, where there are many horses, mules, small carts, medium carts. But yeah, you can definitely tell there's this large. Not so great painted wooden sign of the symbol of Ovison, which is a bunch of grapes, gold goblets, a harp, and a lute in the background. And you see that it leads into this open stone courtyard area with a platform, which looks to be where they probably committed executions in the past. But definitely
some edgy teenagers hanging out there.
No, this is where the bar is at. So walking through into the bar area, I'll actually just I'll put it up on Roll20.
Oh, great.
Ooh, maps.
No fighting. Let me pull up the map on Roll20.
Yes, let's put a map up where we're gonna start a brawl. Oh wow. Okay.
So you guys are down here. You can make your way into the little doorways. But yeah, it's like this open, collapsed stone area, or stone, just open area. It's where the main bar is. You see tables everywhere. You see a piano, blah, blah, blah. And then you see the bars over here, where this elderly dwarven woman in chainmail and robes of the Ovison colors resides. And she's pouring ale, but when she's pouring ale, she only has one keg. And she's pouring different types of alcohol whenever someone asks for a drink, and she's just pouring it. Yeah, what was it?
Has Mooncap been like wrapped around like my shoulders like this entire time?
Yep.
I love it.
So as you make your way in, you see on the upper platform is a piano. It's where they pretty much serve it's like this little dance area. You see that Marill is over here talking to another patron. You see that he has some sort of bodyguard over there.
Also, Mike, sorry to interrupt you. I'm gonna send you when we release them one by one the artwork to you as well through Facebook. I'll do it later, sure. So that way we can just get see if we can get the headshots for the tokens.
Yeah, awesome, perfect. Yes. Yeah, that's actually perfect.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so yeah, I just thought of it now that we're all sitting with
That totally grazed me. I'm like, yeah, that'd be a lot.
Yeah, I just now that we're in Roll20, I just was like, oh wait,
it just hit you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry to interrupt your flow. I do apologize.
You're good.
As I walk in and I see this, I'm gonna bring Maxine with me, look back to the group, and just say, just keep your wits about you. Something just feels off about the situation, but I hope nothing bad pops off.
Kemdir will nod, and then he'll just put his hood up, and then he'll just rest his hand on his where his belt and his short sword are, and just he'll walk very much bodyguard-esque behind Tay, just to signify just a normal bodyguard status.
Yeah. Are we able to just walk on in and I'll put both Maxine and I at the table, or?
Sure, yeah, whatever you want.
Okay, yeah.
I will stand behind her, or since that dude's here, I will.
Portia's just gonna go up to the bar and sit down. I have some questions for the barkeep whenever it works. It's not of any direct importance, and I can do it over PM if you want.
I mean, if you want to go talk to the bartender, go ahead if you want to.
Okay.
Sure. Like I said, this, yeah.
Let me move my dude.
Where's Sanji gonna be?
I love how Zypher is just completely off in the middle of
I have concerns.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Something about the situation feels off to me too. So
Not
that's
just
why
that, but like this building, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
It's
This
giving me vibes personally.
I know. I'm getting.
Can I get a yield vibe check?
13.
Portia, you want to go talk to the little bartender over here?
Yeah.
She's
it's over there. Sorry.
She's blind, remember?
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna wonder. Oh wait, are these benches or are these water troughs?
Those are water troughs.
All right, I'm glad that I'm not standing in a water trough anymore.
we just watch Portia go over, sit in a water trough, and
Maybe
just goes.
someone should chaperone her.
So the
What a
atmosphere here.
strange atmospheric theme bar.
Well, the thing is, even if you did that, the atmosphere here is very jovial. A lot of people are having a great time. They're drinking. You notice that everyone they're either miscreants, they look like mercenaries, or they just look like thugs. But they all have their obviously weapons put away, and they're all just having a great time.
Yeah.
The dwarf, as you approach Portia, you can tell by the sense and just her demeanor, a very elderly dwarf. For the rest of you, you see this old dwarven woman with long curly white hair that's been turned into a bun. She definitely looks like she's way past, like nearing maybe the end of her life expectancy. Or she just looks really, really just old. But she is adorned in the colors, this very vibrant colors of Ovison, and she has this beautiful chainmail etched into it. This epic duel between like 2 or 3 wyverns and a giant with 2 heads. It's really cool. You can sense a lot of magic and power resonating from this elderly dwarf, Portia. And as you approach, she's like, "Oh, look at him now." Well, that was a terrible accent. I'm sorry.
Good enough.
So, what brings you to my beautiful abode?
Just looking for a drink and maybe an ability, some. Can I play my lute here?
Of course. Yes, of course. What kind of ale are you looking for?
What do you recommend?
We have everything you want.
What do you recommend, Irish Mist Doubtfire?
What about I don't know, Froma? What do you have by Froma, if anything?
Oh, we have all the Fromas. Would you like one of the Froma's specialty?
Yes, please. That's perfect. Thank you.
Fabulous. And as she slams this golden stein on the bar, which resonates throughout the entire bar, and everyone sort of drinks, shake, and everyone's like, "Oh, my word." She takes a glass, and those who are watching, she just opens up the stein and she pours a special brew number 25 from Froma, puts it right there in front of you. Another patron asks for a drink, and she slams on the bar in a different alcohol. This time it looks like wine, smells like wine, pours out from her golden stein. She's like, "Honey, I don't know, I've never seen you before, but you seem like a kind woman. So first drinks on the house for me."
Oh, that's very kind.
Go and make your coin and share your music there, darling.
I will. A quick question actually before I had heard somebody is perhaps looking for a lute player. I wasn't able to get her name, but she's the most defining feature that I understand to be defining is that she's got some very ornate daggers and is wearing some sort of teal outfit. Are you familiar with who I'm talking about?
Teal.
If not, that's completely fine. I know I'm not giving a whole lot to go on.
Was she a woman?
I believe so.
Woman. The only one that matches that description is this Water Ganassi woman. She frequents here once in a while, but she hangs out with strange individuals.
Yeah, I caught word through the grapevine that she might be interested in something for a party or something. I don't know. It's not much to go on. So thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
right.
We many miscreants wander here and out through the third ditch.
Mhm.
But that Watser Ganassi woman, by strange fellows, I mean the fellows that she surrounds herself with are, how should I say it, not from around here. They're they're people that I normally don't normally see. They look human, but they have very dark, bluish skin, and their eyes are very gray and and, and murky. And they give me, well, they give everyone here such interesting yet shady vibes.
Would
They're sketchy.
Portia, would
Ye
yeah.
old vibe check.
Would Portia be able to determine what race they might be from that?
Not really.
All right, cool.
She
'cause
doesn't
I
go into
can't
great
either.
she doesn't go into great detail about because like
That's all right.
she's like they're normally hooded with this woman.
All right, no problem. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe I won't pursue them any further then if they ne'er-do-wells. I don't want to get myself into any trouble, right?
No problem.
Ne'er-do-wells.
That's fine.
Thank you. All right, and I'm gonna take my ale and get my lute out, sit here on the piano bench and start playing.
Sure, yeah. You post up next to the piano. No one's currently playing the piano, but you start playing your lute.
Cool, because if somebody was playing the piano, I would just check them off of the bench.
Sure. Go ahead and roll
turn,
me.
bitch.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check, and then roll me a perception check, because I'm assuming you also want to.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The usual.
All right. So
do your thing. Do your thing.
Performance.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing.
We could still hear that.
Performance
I know.
is gonna be a 16.
You sounded like you were,
Let me roll it somewhere. It's not gonna get cocked again.
I know it says
And then perception. It's gonna be a 24.
I was trying not to do it directly into the mic.
No, you're good. You're good.
Cool. All right, yeah. So you begin to perform and play, and a lot of people gather around from below. So this platform is about 5 feet up from the ground. It's like that centerpiece in a courtyard where they would execute people. So it's just a little bit off. But yeah, people gather around to to watch, and yeah, and they offer some coin. I'll let you know how much you make.
Yeah, no worries.
Can we get some Wonderwall?
Sure, they play some Oasis for sure.
Yeah,
that's all she's playing is Oasis.
That's all I know.
Wonderwall and Champagne Supernova.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what's the song.
What about Freebird?
No, there's no Freebird.
Lame.
Just those.
I can't remember the song that I was thinking of off the top of my head. God dang it.
Sure.
Do the fire
Closing time.
No.
Real quick, Cypher, what did you want to do over there? What were you doing over there?
First of all, is this like a 2-story thing?
No, it's just one story.
Oh, okay.
And it's just like
up here it looks like stairs, so that's why I went all the way up there.
It's just one side. It used to be one floor room or house, but gone.
What is this like gold thing?
So as you look down and look around, like I said, it's just like this abandoned ruin home. You see this immaculate golden like scorpion. And
is it just golden or is it like in jeweled encrust and all that?
No, there's jewels on it and stuff. It's just sitting there. Like it's like a little like a trophy or like a little knick-knack.
In a burned down house. How interesting. How very, very interesting.
What do you want to do?
First I want to see first I would like to see what is behind this
door number 1.
This black blob.
Sorry, I forgot. That's part of the room. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I thought maybe that was like into the cellar or something. Okay, so there's nothing there. My expectations were high and they were dashed. I'm gonna poke at this golden scorpion with an arrow.
Sure. You poke at the golden scorpion, and it just
Wibble wobbles.
Just wibble wobbles. Would you like to pick it up, or would you like to take it? Do you like to just throw it on the ground or something? What do you want to do with it? What do you do?
My suspicion is high on this.
Okay. You're sus.
Just watch it.
Staring contest.
No, I'll leave it for now.
I'm just gonna go smoke outside.
So
you're outside. He's gonna smoke by the horses.
What I'm going to do, while still being out here, is just like, kind of like mentally like measure sight lines and everything like that. So in case everything does go, I did it myself in
I saw you
20 with.
I saw
I
you.
hit it. No, I hit it.
I did the one where I didn't hit it.
Mine's red.
I was looking at that.
I can see all your stuff.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh okay. So I was just checking sight lines, and I legitimately want somebody to. I will even put it on the earpiece. Be like, I got sight lines, so. Because I want the line to be said of, I have a trained sniper on your position right now.
You mean Guardian Angel?
Yep. It's a Guardian Angel.
And we will invent a laser sight just for that purpose. Put it on a bow.
I'll put it on Delilah.
So you say it through the earpiece? Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, are you just standing over there?
I'm kind of like nonchalantly kind of like maybe looking at the scorpion a bit more, but other than that, just checking the surroundings.
As you look away and you look back at the scorpion actually moves slightly, and it just it begins to book itself all the way to this wagon over here.
Oh shit!
Let me quickly get to where
Catch it.
Okay.
Catch it.
I will definitely chase this scorpion.
It books it this way.
Oh my
what the fuck is Zypher doing?
Oh my god!
And I will attempt to grab it as soon as I get close enough.
Sure. Go ahead and attempt to grab it.
What do you want me to roll?
You actually have to first catch it. So make a dexterity check for me.
Straight dex.
Straight dex. And then we'll attempt to grapple it.
Oh, that's not good with a 9.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great.
There's a dexterous little boy over here just zooming on through.
He doesn't get proficiency?
Mm-mm.
No, okay.
He's not proficient with catching scorpions, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Oh, I figured it would be like a grapple check.
Even still.
I just love the imagery of like Zypher just bucking it through the courtyard, just like running around like a
watching
crazy.
him run after a golden thing on the ground.
Yep. And so it's gonna. What'd you roll, Cypher?
I had a 9.
Oh, it's going to make its way and go on top of this horse post over here.
I'm going to
continue to chase it.
Yeah.
Honja is literally laughing at you. He's like, what is that?
And I will attempt to grab it again.
Sure, go ahead.
Straight dex still.
I'm gonna say that you caught up to it. You can make a grapple test now.
So strength,
mm-hmm.
which is the worst stat I have.
It's athletics, but yes.
Okay. Same. I'm not proficient with it. So.
Mm-hmm.
12?
12?
It's a little scorpion, right?
Is that added everything?
I have +0.
+0. All right. It rolled a 14.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Plus, minus?
It doesn't get a plus.
But does it get a minus?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, Honja's
You're trying to catch the final end boss.
Yeah, Honja's right there too. He's looking at you do this. Like, what is this? So,
What is everyone else doing? Peak, what are you doing?
I was waiting to have this conversation with Marill in order to obtain the contract. I was letting everybody else do their things.
Oh, Camden, did you want to do anything before we
no, I already did my thing. I was waiting for it because I'm standing off to her left shoulder, just like behind her, and I have my hand on not the hilt of my blade or anything, like where, like on the belt and where my scabbard is.
Sure.
I fucking love this imagery of me just walking with a boss ass bitch with a fucking jacked up sleeveless dude on my left, and then a giant ass fucking fighter on my right. Like I am, like bodyguard. I am bodyguarded up like a motherfucker up in this bitch right now.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to look like a bodyguard. That's it. There's and I'm just gonna be like looking at him and inciting him, and just overseeing the conversation, just to be sure if anything does go south. This hopefully will persuade him, quote unquote, to not, well, actually, it would be actually persuading him, not even hypothetical, but persuading him not to start anything.
Cost, aka intimidation.
Yeah.
That's not a persuasion. That's intimidation. But
I was trying to be subtle.
I got you.
Dude,
passive aggressive, you mean?
You are a sleeveless, jacked man standing up behind me menacingly. You are not subtle.
I mean, he's not Scott. Well, okay, yeah, he does have resting dick face. So
tall, dark, and brooding with a dick face. Yeah.
A dick.
So, sorry, I'm not pinning. I'm not paying. I just accidentally pinged.
I'm just gonna go up to the bar, get some wine, and then go back into the left corner there and just watch everything that's going on.
Sure. Okay. Do you want to make a perception check, or do you want to just use your passive?
My normal. Yeah, passive.
Alrighty then. So you approach Marill, who seems to be looking at this grotesque, shady merchant who's just like, yes, I can get that for you. And he sees you approach with Kemdir and Maxine. He scurries off like a rat, and Marill sort of puts down his wine goblet and says, beautiful tea and guests. Interesting.
Marill, darling, it's good to see you. How you been?
Reaches out to grab your hand to kiss it.
Yeah, I extend my hand.
And
my arms flex. No, just kidding.
If you want to, man. I mean, yeah, and he kisses your hand, and he sort of just still holds on to it, rubbing your hand a little bit, and continues the conversation. So, was not easy. Lost a lot of good men on that incursion that you sent me on.
Oh, shite.
Yeah, but just Jorge and Maximus, two good men who've served my family well. It's fine. It's perfect.
It's fine.
It's totally fine.
Insight. I want to be sure if he's not just playing it up.
Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check.
$10.
Okay. It's interesting. I mean, besides the fact that maybe you're slightly annoyed with this guy who just kissed Tay on the hand and is talking very comfortably to her, he's just really weird to you. But what he says doesn't seem like he's lying about it. He does seem very stressed when he said it. You can sort of sense that he's trying to cover the fact that he's lost two probably like reliable men.
Yeah.
In his life. But yeah, you don't sense that he's just lying about these people. He definitely seems like he knows these two people that he just named. Okay. Yes, sorry. Yes, the contract, by the way. Yes. Look, it's I have it. It's just the amounts of resources. That's 500s.
What do you need, Metal?
Just a little bit of compensation for the amount of lives I've lost on this mission.
How much?
Another 500.
I immediately set it on the table without question.
Oh, you. Oh, okay. Well, then.
A deal's a deal, my friend.
Jorge and Maximus did not die in vain.
Died for gold.
I am more than happy to compensate you for what you have lost. This does mean a great deal to me.
When he hands over the contract and she picks it up, I want to look at our contract to see if it actually lights up and if it's the real contract.
Sure. So Marill sort of taps this half-elf woman next to her, and she's not dressed like a drum top. She is dressed like a not noble, like a higher end mercenary.
Okay.
She has like heavier armor on, not like full plate, but like almost full plates. Big shield, big sword, and she's just she looks over at Marill and she's just like nods her head, and behind her shield she has this little like music box. It's like a little stained box, and she opens it, and inside is a rolled piece of parchment. There's some blood on it, you can see, and
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Before she opens it, Marill takes out a key from his pocket, unlocks it. He's like, "Can't be too safe." Takes it out and hands it to you, and sort of leans back and drinks his goblet of wine. As you take the contract, Nemea, do you want to check the contract?
Yes.
Sure. It does not glow up, and
immediately over the earpiece, I say.
Right. That's fine. Let me real quickly because Peak would be at that same time opening it up.
Yeah.
As you open it up, it is just a large piece of parchment that says,
"I prepared exploding runes today."
Mm-hmm. And as you open it, it's in blood. And it says, "You will not succeed, Black Lotus."
It's signed Black Lotus?
It just says, "You will not succeed,
Black Lotus."
You want to explain what's going on here, love?
He takes a sip from the thing, and as that happens, Nemea responds through the earpiece that's not the...
Yeah.
And Marill responds, no, that's the contract. It says from a brewing company on it. Everything's all on there.
I'm going to insight check to see if he actually believes that.
Sure, go ahead. Make an insight check.
Can I assist her to give advantage?
16 plus 2, 18.
How are you assisting her?
By inciting him as well.
And then,
so then you would just roll.
Yeah, you would.
Well, I was gonna have it so that I can.
Sure,
roll
that's fine. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I was just trying to give the advantage so that way,
Yeah, it's gonna be better off if you roll
17.
17. Yeah. Both of you can tell that he definitely believes that that's the contract. Like he fought tooth and nail, lost people to get it. Yes.
Over the earpiece, I asked, does anybody know Dispel Magic?
I know it, but I don't have it.
Yes, I do.
Are you able to help me out here, love?
I'm going to walk up and hold the contract, and I'm going to do an Arcana test to see if it is magical.
What contract? The paper that Peak has?
Yes.
Okay. You go up there and you're going to do an Arcana check?
Yes.
Go ahead. Cypher, are you holding the scorpion or no, he got away?
Yeah, I'm still chasing it.
Oh, it's just right there. So it just hops off right here and it's just going to move, but we'll get there in a minute.
Roll the 19.
19? The piece of paper is not magical, but you can definitely tell that it was written in blood.
What kind of blood?
I look at Peak and I say, it's not magical. Then I'll hand it back to her and I'll take a few steps back.
Sure. The little scorpion goes this way, Cypher. Cohen's just gonna laugh and walk away. So that's not that wastes time. All right. Are you gonna attempt to pick it up again?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, make a grapple check.
Six.
It's just running around you.
Hold on.
That's fine. I'm just gonna keep attempting.
Hold on. Let me, since I can see him, correct? Because that wall's demolished.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn around, and as I see him running around, I'm just like, "You can do it, bud." And
quit
you
dicking around and don't let it beat you.
Yeah, you gain advantage on 1 dice roll. So.
Oh.
Yeah, this weird, inspiring aura.
I don't like it.
Emanates,
I don't like this at all.
Like just
You
like
can do it.
weirdly from Kemdir to you, and you're just like, I can do it.
I don't like you.
You're more confident.
I don't like this.
Go ahead if you want to roll again. Yeah.
Sure, I will roll with initiative.
Initiative?
Or, advantage. 17.
Yes, you see, you can do it.
19.
I mean, my other die was a 15.
So it escapes you once more.
What?
It rolled a 19.
Roll 19 on the die.
Oh,
Oh,
I heard
It-
teen and that was it.
It literally is just going around you right now.
Jesus.
Honja is thoroughly enjoying this.
How big is it?
It's really tiny. It's like
Can I lift it up with Mage Hand?
it's like this big.
Yeah, can I lift it with Mage Hand?
Are you within 30 feet?
I don't think you're within 30 feet.
No, I'm probably not within 30 feet, but
35.
35.
If it's running around him, if it got to right here, because I saw that it went.
All
like,
right.
right.
Do you want to cast Mage Hand?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not? It's like, I'll catch it and I'll lift it up in the air for him.
All right. So then you make a grapple check
Of course I do.
with advantage.
Are you talking to Zypher or me?
Zypher.
Okay.
17.
Yep. You finally grab onto it.
Yes.
Cool.
Jesus.
And it's just like moving, and as it's moving you can hear like sounds of like little metal parts and cogs in it. It's like mechanical toy. Drop.
Please. Oh wait, I have a thing for that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I got things for things.
Dude, I was gonna totally drop the base.
Yeah, what do you do, Zypher?
Gonna pull off its legs.
You can try. All right, you're gonna attempt to pull off its legs.
Or cut them off with a knife.
Sure. Yeah. Well, okay. So you take out your knife, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. As you're doing that, Portia, what is everyone else doing? Portia's playing music. Kemdir is just protecting Peak. Peak, what else did you want to say to Marill?
Marill, can you tell me exactly what happened when you found this?
What do you mean?
This paper is not the contract, and I can tell that you believe it is. Like, that's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned that either this is messing with your mind, ours, or this is not the contract at all.
Look, Tay, I lost a lot, and he sort of like stops like mid-sentence, and his like hand sort of just drops, and
Yeah.
very horrifying, like his smile widens like the Joker's, and like his face sort of extends with it, making this eerie, massive, just grotesque smile.
Like,
and
he's
this...
like forcing the smile as he's trying to like.
Well, no, like yes, but also the illusion of his mouth getting bigger, making this grotesque, horrifying smile appears on his face. I'm trying to think of what movie I'm thinking of, but it's like a horror movie where if you saw someone smiling, you couldn't. I don't know. It's a weird.
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, that's like the smile I'm envisioning. But
okay.
Regardless, as you stand there, as you're standing, he drops his hand. He's this massive smile, opens up on his face, and he responds back in a different voice. Responds back. Marill was a fun treat. But let's see how you'll fare against his new friends. And with that, 3 shadow blasts appearing from out of nowhere hits Peak, Maxine, and Kemdir on the platform. I have to roll. And this is surprise round, and we will be rolling initiative.
I fucking knew it.
So.
Then why didn't you say anything?
I literally said I have a bad feeling about this entire situation. What do you mean I didn't say anything, asshole?
I'm one, joking, and two, I mean, I have a bad feeling about it. Goes into the meeting anyways.
Well, that's why I brought everybody here. Like, if I trusted the situation, I would have just gone by myself.
So Peak and Maxine get hits. Peak, you take 10 points of force damage, and Maxine takes 10 points of force damage as well.
Okay.
All right, and that's not it. As that happens,
oh sweet, I didn't get hit. Nice.
No, I missed you. As that happens, the blasts barrel through these tables and these kegs, and the dwarf woman, at the bartender, immediately stands up and shouts out, "Oi, what's going on here? What are you doing?" And she immediately slams her goblet down, and as she slams it, it doubles or triples in size, and because of the size of the keg, and she brings it down next to her, and she says, "All right, no violence allowed in here." And she immediately casts her hand, and these rugs begin to quiver and shake. And they begin to wrap around a few of you.
They're attacking us, yet okay, whatever. What the fuck ever.
Oh god, there's more rugs appeared.
We're the ones getting shot at, yet the rugs are wrapping around us. But seems fair.
Hey, she doesn't necessarily know, though. Like, we don't know where they came from. She doesn't know where they came from.
Yeah.
Well, as she slams the keg down, she unleashes whatever these defenses are. You look back at Marill, and his eyes are blood red, dripping down. And you also look back at the dwarf woman, and her eyes are also blood red, dripping down. All right. So, lost man. I don't have lost man. Go ahead and roll for initiative, by the way, since we're already here. I just got to finish up surprise rounds.
Oh wow, I got a natural 20.
Me one.
Should have clicked on my dude, but oh well, I forget.
So, first one on Kemdir.
I'm not on a rug though.
You're next to a rug. Right.
Yeah,
so
but
this
okay. Wasn't on it.
Doesn't matter. It's attacking you. It literally stands up and attacks you.
Okay.
That will hit you. So go ahead and roll a
Did you roll at disadvantage though?
You have focus displacement on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that misses. Next one on Peak. Let's see, natural 20. And then the other one on Maxine does not hit. The other one will go for Portia, does not hit. This one will go on Nathalie. This one will go on Honja. On Nathalie, does not hit. On Honja, natural 20 hits. So for Peak, that is 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
I am going to uncanny dodge as I like after I get like hit with like the shadowy like burst of energy. I'm kind of like, all right, what the hell is happening? And I see the rug attacking me, so kind of just prepare for that.
That's fine. So you are currently restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating.
Conditions: restrained, blinded.
Honja is also restrained. Honja takes 25 points of damage. He is already almost badly destroyed. He's at 32 out of 57. All right, and considered grappled. All right, so initiative. Pete, what'd you get?
21. 150.
21. Zypher, what'd you get?
22.
22. Nemea, what'd you get?
19.
19. Portia, you roll initiative?
Yes, 14.
14. Okay. And Kembir?
22, but Zypher definitely has a higher dex than me, so he gets to go first.
My dex is 18.
Yeah, no, you have a higher dex. I was like letting you. You're a dex fighter. You're definitely going before me.
Kind of awkward if you didn't, but
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know other people's stats. I don't assume
Well-
to know.
well, no, I'm just saying because I know mine, and since you're a fighter or a ranger rather, like rangers have really good dex, so. Phew, I mean, I can only assume.
Got it. So I'm gonna only cast spells for the rest of this combat.
Exactly. Do it.
Show out my sorcerer side.
Yeah.
Try and cast a spell. Some wild magic goes off. Things happen. I need to probably look more into the spells that I have. I haven't really been casting a whole lot, unfortunately. Because I kind of want more surges to happen, but I haven't really been casting high enough level spells from sorcerer.
So, Mike, where did the shadowy blast come from?
They came from, for you, they came from the wall, like in front of you. For Nemea, it looks like they came from another wall. For Kemdir, it looks like they came from the ceiling, like from the sky. For Portia, it felt like they came from behind her. And for Zypher, you weren't paying attention.
Okay.
So, like, off in this general direction right here?
To each and every one of you, it seems like the blasts came from different. Like
Okay.
you think it came from in front of you, but to Nemea, it came from to her left or to her right. You all can't really get a good grasp of where it exactly came from. As if they came from everywhere or nowhere. At least that's what I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah.
What are the patrons doing?
They're running like hell right now.
Okay.
At least some of them are. Some of them are pulling their weapons, but a lot of them are just leaving because they all are fearing what's about to happen next. As Holga is getting very upset, very angry.
Don't attack anything.
If they came from behind me, is the piano done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the piano's basically destroyed.
Well, no. You believe it did, but as you check behind you, the piano's in perfect condition. Though it felt like the blast came from literally behind.
Okay.
Yes.
From the piano.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Sorry, I'm getting all initiative.
That's okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And then just when you get a chance to move the patrons that are running, because I would like an accurate representation of who's left and who's not.
Sure.
Looks like somebody's got to save the day. Because he was not paying attention.
Other enemy 1, other enemy 2.
All right, so unknown, Zypher, Kemdir, Peak, and Maxine, Nemea, and Nathalie, Marill, Portia, and Holga Bell. Holga Bell is the bartender / cleric of ale. And she has a lower initiative or a lower dexterity than Portia. So Portia's going to go first. And then enemies, and then other enemy. So let me remove all these mother truckers. They're just going to get in the way.
Pull you,
Yeah,
pull
I
you,
just want
and
to
delete
know
assets.
who's staying and who's going.
Should I stay or should? Yeah, there we go.
Bum, 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 bum. Should I stay or should I go now?
Bow, 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 bow.
Different song.
Yeah. Bow, 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 bow.
All right.
So the people outside are still.
No, I'm slowly pulling them out.
Okay.
There's a lot of people out in this place. All right. So
Fair enough.
This boy goes first. So popping through this doorway over here.
Giant lizard man.
No. This person's gonna stay behind.
Giant invisible snake.
So this person's going to ready in action. All right. Zypher, go ahead.
How many of the legs have I chopped off of this scorpion?
As you start chopping him off, you're going to roll a damage for a dagger.
All right. That's only a D4 plus Dex. Let's hope it's high. That would be 7 points of slation.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you managed to cut off one of its leg. The other one's barely hanging on.
How many legs total does it have?
Scorpion has
six, 3 on each side. I just wanted to make sure, like, if it had like 30 on each side.
No, it's just a normal scorpion. All right.
Automation scorpion.
That is your action bonus or anything?
I will tie it very tightly onto my belt so it will not escape.
Sure.
If I can do that.
That would cost you an action.
Okay.
So you are currently holding on to it.
Well, I guess I thought me cutting off the legs was before initiative.
Nope.
So okay, then I already did that, so I'm not gonna take it back. Bonus actions. I got like.
You can move. You can move and stuff.
Yeah.
If you want. Where do you want to go?
Whoa.
Oh no! The whole
As the world shifts and craters underneath us.
I will go right there on my way to Honja.
With the little scorpion with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Next is Kemdir.
Alright, I'm going to pull out the great sword. And it's like this is our potentially our last meeting, young great sword. And then I will activate my Raitu as well. Oh, oof. And I'm attacking a rug. But that first one definitely misses.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
But it misses with a 7.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing at it again. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Alright, that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, 16 hits.
That is a 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a little spindo and do a third attack. Ooh, nice. That's a dirty 20.
This is with your greatsword, right?
Yeah.
Damn, you have 3 attacks already at this level?
Yeah. It's 2 for my level 5 and then my bonus action attack.
You can't bonus action attack with a greatsword.
Okay, fine. Then the last one doesn't hit.
Okay. I was gonna say you only do that with dual weapons.
Okay.
Okay. Bonus actions or anything?
Bonus action. No, no bonus action.
This one has been hit. All right. Peak and Maxine.
Maxine is going to assist with me with ripping me out of this damn rug. Mike?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. Just everyone was very frozen on the screen. I was like, oh dear.
Yeah, okay, no, sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a grapple check.
Roll your stuff, girl. That is a 13 plus 8, 21.
Yep. So with a subtle kick by Maxine, you actually are forced out. And yeah. The carpet's over here now.
And then, so that is her action. I am going to cunning action help Maxine. Action disengage. And both of us are. Where can we go? Where can we go? Can we go like straight back this way? Like over the rug?
Where are you going? No, the rug's in your way. You can, yeah, you would have to, yeah, the rug's in your way. You're gonna have to shove your way through, but that would be your action.
Because I'm trying to action disengage so we don't deal with this bullshit.
You could sneak your way there. There's just a barrel right here, but you'll still take attack opportunity from at least this person.
Yeah. I'm just gonna action dodge then.
You're gonna action dodge. Okay.
Yeah, action dodge, cunning action, help Maxine.
Okay. So, Nemea?
I'm wondering if whatever you use Arcana to see if they have been charmed. The Hogabell.
Hogabell?
Yeah.
You currently can't see her. You can't see her from where you're at. Because like I said, this ledge is 5 feet up.
Okay.
So you'd have to move around, like over here.
Okay, so then what about Marill?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That'd be a 16.
Yep. From what you can tell, definitely seems like some sort of domination spell.
Okay. So... And Nathley's the one that's being attacked by the rug, correct? Though, from what you said?
No, you.
From last
It's
time?
attacking you.
Oh.
But it missed.
Okay. So then I already used my action for that Arcana check?
I'll say you use your bonus action.
Okay. For my action, I'm going to cast Blur.
Use your invocation.
Oh, yeah, from the scythe, I'm going to use Blur.
Boots with the blur.
Boots with the blur. All right.
And then...
She's moving so fast in her.
Nathy is going to attack the rug that's in front of me.
Sure.
I actually need to roll that 1d4. 6. God damn. Fuck you. Oh my god. 19. 18. So then, 23 for the second one. I know I rolled a 4, so at 9 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And 24 for the second one.
Okay. Second one hits.
Okay. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
That will be it.
Marill's turn. Where did I put your
Ooh. Marill go brr.
Marill is going to thrust against. He's going to take out his rapier and he's going to thrust at Tay.
She did take the. She did. Oh, okay, well, she did take the dodge action.
Yeah, I rolled disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
And the bodyguard is going to. Miss as well. And this was at max. Okay. And then other enemy. All right. So I think I had open and I put it away for no reasons. Right, so he's going to spend his bonus action and Cypher, as you're making your way towards Honja and you look down at the scorpion, the scorpion's tail, little flap drops, and 3 eldritch blast beams firing at you. Not eldritch blast, they're force beams, whatever.
At me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I will hit them at disadvantage because they're so close.
That's rude of you, Mr. Scorpion.
I just like how it was eldritch blast.
Right, so the first one goes like wide, and you are shocked, thoroughly shocked that this thing's firing these beams of force at you, but the other 2 hit you directly in the chest.
Oh.
And you take 4 points of force damage.
Oh. Oh no.
And then his turn, he's going to All right, this is what this is for. Really wish I had some music on.
Drop the bass. Bwah, 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 bwah.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Once again, 3 random blasts coming from out of the darkness, Cypher. Barrel towards you. First one. So 2 more hit you.
Rude.
First one does 13 points of force damage. Second one does 8 points of force damage. And like I said, these beams seem to be like being created through the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then next is Portia. And
right.
then
I am gonna hold my action. If I see Holgabel make a move that is to attack any of us and not to stop those rugs or whatever,
sure.
I would like to use my wand to cast a web at her.
Okay. Sounds good. So you're going to hold your action for a web on Holgabel. All right. So moving on, Holgabel is on top of the bar. She's going to open up her oversized stein, and she's going to bellow this immaculate low-toned sort of hymn into this large stein. And let's see. How many do I have? 8. It's not going to 8. Okay. And as she is sort of singing into this stein, this barrel right here begins to shake and immediately begins to hover slightly, and protruding out, smashing forth, are these two mechanical pipe-like arms and then two mechanical pipe-like legs. And dwarven runes begin to appear all over this keg that now turns into a little golem. Sprouts forward. That sprout just, boom. Okay. That is her action, and the golem will not move. The golem will stay there. This golem, like I said, it's a keg, and these wooden slits sort of open up. You can see this arcane magical eyes that emanate from it, and it just leaking ale from its sides. Right. Right. Next is the enemies. Once again, this one right here is going to attempt to grapple you. Nemea. I'm assuming.
I am blurred. And I'm at 17 for AC.
You're at 17. All right. Blur is just disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it does hit, and you are grappled. Roll, you're restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating. So you are restrained as you are wrapped up by the rogue of suffocating. This rogue is going to go ahead and grapple down here. Actually, I can't. It has to grapple Kemdir. Manage. Doesn't hit. This one is going to reattempt to grapple Tay. Nope. And then this one's going to attempt to grapple Portia. 17, nope. And then this one's going to attempt to grapple Max. Does. So Maxine is also grappled and restrained.
With 19?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I rolled a 15 plus 5, so it's
30-20. Gotcha.
Okay. The rest of them, Zypher over here, you finally see sort of like this little pool of darkness in that house that you were just in.
Where do I see it?
In that house you're just in over here.
Oh, okay.
Just out of curiosity, sorry to interrupt you, but Honja's not on the turn order.
Oh, that's right.
Honja's not fighting.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I was
wondering why I didn't do Honja last
Yeah,
turn.
no, that's why I was curious. I'm just like, he got grappled, but he didn't even make a shot to get out.
So Honja is at a 6.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
So he's a cat in a rug.
Honja is still grappled, but I'll do it again this turn. So yeah, over here, you see these two pools of darkness appear from the floor, and rising from them are these hooded dark figures.
Fantastic.
And
oh, okay.
What's up?
No, nothing. I was switching tabs, so I didn't see where they were, and then they just appeared. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Yep. And then another one appears. 6. 6. Okay. And that's it. So other enemy busting through this doorway now. And the man I can't see is this beautiful blonde looking man. He has this large scimitar. Oh, Tay, you can see it.
Yeah.
Popping out of the doorway is Nithri.
Nithri.
He ambushed us. Remember that?
No. Nithri is the guy that you bought.
Yeah, the house from. Yeah. The fuck?
As he pulls out this immaculate tall war from the back.
You what, mate?
Let's see.
Fuck.
We'll go ahead and
Ass hat.
remove this.
I mean, he's a businessman.
Okay. Top of the order, we were already with him, so Zypher. These two figures pull out sickles.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna pull out my twin short swords and
So you're gonna drop the scorpion.
Oh right. I saw the golem, correct? From where I was.
No, you did not see the golem.
Really?
Because it is 5 feet up in the air as well, so. And there are bodies in the way. We're on the pedestal, like it's.
Yeah, you can see that there's like a bunch of rugs moving and entangling people, and they're large, so they're pretty much taking up most of your vision.
Yeah, I'll drop the scorpion. Screw it. So I will use my short swords. With 3 attacks. One probably hits. 2 probably hit. A 17 plus 7, which a 13 plus 7, which is an unnatural 20.
Sure.
And then an 8 plus a 7, which would be
25.
16, 15.
Oh, sorry, 15. 16. Wait, what? 8? Oh, 8. Wait.
8 plus 7.
8 plus 7. Okay, cool.
Would be 15.
Yeah, 15. Cool. Yeah, both of them hit, for sure.
Both?
All 3 of them hit, sorry.
All 3? Okay, cool. Very nice. You want me to give total or?
Yeah, it's gonna be total.
Okay. Busting out the calculator because I don't even care. 25 points of slashing damage, I believe. Piercing, my bad.
As you pull out the 3 attacks with your short swords, you notice that their blood is blackish. But when you finally finish your attacks, the black stained blood on your sword begins to dissipate like shadows.
Okay. I bet Portia would know about you.
All right. Anything else from you?
No, because that was bonus action, a little bit of movement. I could free action it. You know what? Let's free action it and cloak.
Okay, we're close.
Oh, and I forgot to regen, which I will do right now. I will cloak it, because why not?
Sounds good. Oh, by the way, it is bloodied.
Cool.
All right. So, anything else? That's it.
Yep.
Okay, come do.
Now my question to you, DM, is would how do you say her name? Holgabe? Would you be able to hear me?
You can yell out. Yeah, you can yell out to her. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action use Incredible Talker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to you can tell me if this is intimidation, persuasion, what have you, but I'm just going to yell out, "Snap out of it, woman!"
Well,
Well, was this? Oh, does it not say specifically what check it is?
No, I gain for the next hour. I gain advantage on persuasion, intimidation, deception, and performance checks for the next hour.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to do?
I want to persuade her. I don't want to intimidate her. I mean, I would like to persuade her.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh God. Okay. God. Thank God I have a freaking advantage on that. Oh God, that's even worse. Okay. Yep. Nope. That would be a 4 because I rolled a natural 1. God damn it.
You bow out to the dwarf woman who is just finished doing something with her large sty, and she just looks at you with bloody eyes.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, yeah, that's
bonus action or
no. Incredible talker was my bonus action.
So action and movements.
Action. I'm going to I would like to shift. Would I be able to shift here?
You can jump down.
Okay, so I'm gonna shift.
You can jump down. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I'll shift there, and then I'll do my 2 attacks on this boy.
Quick question while he's rolling that. Why do I have the red bloodied mark? Oh, that just means I took damage. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the first one was 22 to hit.
Yes, that's.
And wait, since I'm also, just out of curiosity, since I am flanking with
Sure, that's fine.
Tay is not, she's not rugged, correct?
Correct, I am not.
Okay, cool. So then I can still get advantage, so I'll roll. No, that was better. So yeah, I rolled a natural 1 on that other one. I'm not doing too great today. The first one was a 3 to hit. So, well, not 3 to hit, but 7. The next one was 13. That was the best one. Does 13 hit?
Yes, 13 hits.
Okay, so that's 14 points of damage.
Nice.
And that is it.
Peek back in.
How far is this little dip that's like right here?
The edge is right here, so that's the edge of the platform. Is the square.
So how far is it like of a drop from the platform?
It's 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. 5, 10. Well, let me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because what does she need for that? Oh, but she can't see anywhere because she's blinded right now. Fuck. Never mind. That changes that plan. Maxine is going to break out of the rug.
Sure.
Oppose strength.
No, you just need to roll a strength to get out.
15 plus 7, 22.
She breaks free.
Awesome. So she is broken out. It's her action. Oh, it's a bonus action for that, right? Yeah. Can she look around and can she see that point right there where I'm pinging?
Yeah, she can technically see it.
Cool. She's going to use her phase step and boop.
Okay.
Get on out there. And then I am going to cunning action disengage. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Funk. And then don't move, god damn it. Fucking use your things like you're supposed to. And then I'm gonna fire a Delilah shot at Marill.
Yep.
Let's see the shiny.
Put the new baby at work. Let's go. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Sure. It's
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
think I'll. Okay. I'll take it. Or will, yeah, I'll use Uncanny Dodge to take half of it.
Go for it.
A bolt whizzes and penetrates the sort of thigh of Marill. All right, anything else?
That's it.
All right, go ahead, man.
I'm going to try and break out from the rug.
Good.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, you are still grappled.
Nethy will attack that rug. So 17 for the first one.
17 hits.
And second one's not going to hit. I rolled a 2.
Go and roll damage.
So 6. 14 damage.
All right, you take 7, and it takes 7 because you are grappled by it. Okay. Anything else?
That'll be all.
Okay. So this thing's definitely now bloodied. Okay. Marill. Marill's gonna. Jump over this. Of course, he fails. Falls to the trough. Bodyguards. Going to chase after. He's gonna just. Yeah, she's gonna go to jump. Yeah, she lands it. It's hilarious. And then she's gonna use her action to pick him back up. Yep. That's it. Because he fell. So next, I might as well just change this. Can't change it now. Dogs. Okay. Let's see how this works. He's going to cast a spell. Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna move this guy. He's gonna fire 3 shots at Zypher. Oh no, he's gonna fire 3 shots at Maxine. The first one barrels into the shoulder of Maxine. The second one whizzes by as she bends over, clutching her gut from the damage, and she stands back up. Another one hits her straight in the shoulder. So 2 hits. One doing, both of them will just give you total 17 points of force damage on Maxine. Okay. Portia, it's your turn.
Okay. I am. Oh, that's an enemy. All right, fine. think. What kind of armor is Marill wearing?
Leather.
Okay. All right. Plan A. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere at 3rd level. So I get a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire. I would like that to be here. I have a very tiny star. Oh, we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So that's where that's going to be. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of here, so that'll be these two. Wait, is Nemea in this one or in this one? The lower one? Okay.
Lower one.
All right, cool. Yeah, I definitely want to put this here then. So any creature that ends their turn within 5 feet of that has to make a dex save. It's going to take fire damage either way. And that is going to be my turn.
Where'd you put the spear? Right here?
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
So anything within 5 feet of it will take it. Okay.
Yeah, at the end of their turn.
Right. Well, it needs to make a dex save. Oh, I need to make. Oh, it ends its turn. Yeah, I need to make a dex.
And,
Okay,
and yeah, so that'll happen on its turn. But yeah, that's me.
All right, cool. Hogabell is going to once again peer into her large stein. And this one over here becomes another golem. And that's it. She's gonna just keep stay there on the barn. Okay. Honja's gonna break free from this bitch. Honja does not break free from this bitch. Takes another 2d6 damage.
Damn.
Okay. He is down to 24 HP.
Okay.
Okay. Enemies. This one's gonna go down towards Nathalie and attack her.
What time are we going till? Is it 4?
I'm finishing this round and we'll finish. It's still 4.
Okay. No worries. I just wanted to make sure I knew what was going on.
So after the enemies will end here, pick it up next week. So first one misses. So it's tech misses. So back on Nathalie or Nemea because she is still. Nemea, you take 10 points of bludgeoning as it begins to wrap tightly all around you. That's done. That's done. This one is going to go ahead and grapple portion.
Okay.
17 does not.
It's not going to do it.
This one right here is going to do the same.
I don't have a touch AC. That's not a 5th edition thing, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
I know. This one does grapple you, so you are now grappled.
Okay.
And then this one's just going to move. Okay, that way. This one.
No, it's too late. Never mind.
Or you want?
I rolled woe for my cosmic omen this morning. I was wondering if I could use that on that grapple check.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If that's possible.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the total of that check. That's a 6.
You rolled a 6. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was going to make a difference, but
No. Unfortunately, no.
okay, no worries.
Okay. Bing, bang, boom. These are moving up. This guy is going to hit on Nathalie. Nothing. And then this one, these two are going to attack Zypher. We do have pack tactics.
20 AC.
AC.
Yep. In cloak.
And I apologize. Am I being grappled by the one on Portia's right or the one on Portia, like to the east or to the west?
This one.
This one. Okay, cool.
I'll move this one. Say that it was attacking.
No worries. I didn't know if I was grappled by the one that was maybe going to be on fire now.
Yeah, that would probably not be a good thing.
Oh, actually, I first need to make dex saves for these two. So
the DC's 13.
Okay, so the one that one fails. Both fail. So these both take fire damage.
Okay.
Are they vulnerable because they're rugs?
Let me see.
Bringing me back.
Nope, didn't think so.
To my first ever D&D session.
Do I roll once for the both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. They are gonna take 7, 8 points of fire damage.
One of them hits you, Zypher, for 7 points of slashing damage.
Which would make it 3. Wait, no, 5. Wait.
What?
What?
I have resistance.
So,
right, so you round up.
So it'd be 5. No. Yeah, it would be 5.
It'd be 5. It'd be 5 because.
There you go.
So, by the way, this rug gets burnt up into a crisp. So, regardless, that attack on Kandira would never have mattered. All right, so that's one rug down. Both these guys attacked you, Zypher. That is it. Everyone's moving into play, so we will continue next week, guys.
Do I make a concentration check because I'm grappled?
No, you have to take. You didn't take damage yet.
I didn't take damage, and that's why I wanted to make sure.
Okay.
No, not to take damage.
Okay.
Well, I mean that or suffocation.
But she's not suffocating.
I know, but eventually she will.
Once she reaches 0 HP.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, everybody.
Well, yeah,
everybody. What do you mean? Don't lump us in there.
You can survive without air for a number of minutes equal to your con modifier.
Okay.
Right.
So
now,
if you're grappled and suffocating for longer than that,
she's not suffocating.
2 minutes.
That's the thing, though.
I'm not suffocating yet.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah. Okay.
I will get out before I suffocate. I promise.
Moving on.
People have said that, and then they suffocate to death.
If Portia dies, I'm.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Anyway.
Oh my gosh! All right, guys. Yeah, this is where we ended it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, everybody, if you guys wouldn't mind sticking around for the raid, we can finally raid into other hero approved stream team members.
Yes.
Exactly.
Dragons
So guys,
in the dining room.
Yeah. So please stick around for that raid, and guys, I hope you guys enjoy the new time slot that we are taking up. It helps us out a lot, and I hope it helps all you guys come in and stop by. And thank you guys so much. And also, again, I'd like to throw a big shout out to our lovely, lovely artist that drew us. Our lovely Tay. We're just gonna have her hugging our DM right there again, guys. If you guys didn't see this, it's beautiful art. These will be moved over to some shirts once we get the logistics found out. But guys, thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for hanging out with us. Follow us on all the links that are in the about section below. And guys, let's get this raid going because I always forget to do the 10-second thing. But gosh, thank you for the most important thing, and that is your time.
Time.
Yes. Now we just get that awkward wait.
Sure, come here often.
Is it? I was gonna say, is it more awkward than any of our role playing chat today?
Truth. All right, guys. We'll see you next Sunday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.